Hi! Oh, what's happening? Uh-oh, face tracking not detected. What's going on? Hello? Oh no, everything's silly. What happened? No! Don't do this to me. I'm struggling already. Oh, there it is. Okay. It just took it a second for some reason. Hi! Hello! Hi, fellas! Hi! We can do roll. If you guys were here yesterday, you already, I guess, got to see one of the brand new exclusive Squiiji features, which is a horror mode of this. Yeah, this exactly. Yes. Spingy. Yeah. Hi! Let me do roll, I know Ophelia's here. I see Star, Sylvia and Kit, Press Veil, G, Void, Mickey Draw stuff. Hello. Oh, we're rotating. Jubilee, Glowstick Rat, Fropsy, Ririku, Raggy Ragdoll. Who else is here? Goofball Gorgon, don't understand Twitch. Hi, fellas. Hello, I know Drox is here. I saw Drox earlier. Fractal, hello. Coolman, also hi. I'm glad y'all could make it. I'm really short right now. Haven't been alive for a while. Welcome back, G. Happy to have you back. Things have been kind of busy. I don't blame you. I have not gotten to watch a single one of my pals' streams in almost a week now because boy are things busy. Whoa! I don't blame you. Bafa Ophi, hi! Hoshi also. Lost Tree, oh boy. Lost Tree G Naso? Hi! Thank you for following. Hello, good catch to stream. Happy to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I got hiccups. I just ate dinner. So I'm gonna have hiccups for a little bit here. So, you might be wondering why I've gathered you all here today. Hi, Drox. There you go. You might be wondering why I've gathered you all here today. And it is because it is to do a little bit of like almost like an art lecture kind of. For the first time for one of these, I actually did PowerPoint. I realized, because I was like, you know what? I do these PowerPoints with my students IRL to some degree. There's a lot more that goes into them in real life because I have physical examples that I can't show you because I don't have a hand cam. But I can at least show you the PowerPoints that I show to some degree, or, you know, a lot of my stuff is more printmaking detailed or ended, but I can show you things like this. Yeah, so art style. Art style is something that my students tend to be really concerned about. And it's something that I was really concerned about too when I was a kid. Or like when I was learning to draw too. Hello! Thank you for Gloop! Art style advice, copy others till you like one stream done? No! I know you're joking, Hoshi. I know you're joking. But, it's something my students tend to be very concerned over. So I want to talk about why A, I don't think it's that important. Why B, I think you all already have an art style. Whether you realize it or not, you have one. It might just not be the one you want. That was scary. It might just not be the one that you want. And what makes up an art style and how you can therefore, on purpose, change your art style to be what you want it to be. And how you can develop your own one that is unique without just kind of taking somebody else's. And no, you can don't steal other people's art styles. I don't think that's a real thing. I don't think you can steal someone's art style. We can't own that kind of thing. However, it is still copying people. We shouldn't copy people. Banana Raid, hello? Hi! Hi, Banana fellas! Who's here? I wish YouTube would tell me when I've been raided. Hello! Hi, Banana Raid, welcome in. We're getting started. Glitching? A little bit of glitching. Hi, banana fellas. I guess we can rotate for them. Twitch can rotate for you. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to say your name still. Vias? Is your name said Vias? I don't know. I see you on Twitter all the time, and I don't know how to say your name, sadly. But hi, I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist, fun guy, and I'm also an art educator. And today, I'm doing a lecture. Yes, nailed it. Teacher usually does not nail it. I got it today. What were you fellas up to? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. We're talking about art style and how to develop one. And I'm also really short right now. And they can make me rotate my head 360 around. If you notice that, that's normal. That's intended. It's not bad. I will be okay. I will live. My neck is quite durable. I appreciate you guys stopping by. If you guys need to eat or drink or sleep, go for it. But if you want to hang out, go for that too. Yeah, there. Yep. As mentioned, the rotate. Lumelia? Something you might be interested in? What is Lumelia? Oh, there we go. What is Lumelia? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure. Drox! We just got here. Spinning head? Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Lumelia is the person who is here. I see. Hi, Incinda. Hi, Primordial Star. Hi, Selma. Hi, Amber. Hi, fellas. We're getting here. We're getting started here. Okay, whoop. As you can tell, I did not make the MMD today because, unfortunately, I'm preparing for a cool thing. I'm preparing to go to Mushroom Festival. I'm going to Mushroom Festival tomorrow. And I had to finish my commission work today so that I could go. Why am I like 3 frames per second? Okay, here we go. We're good. We're normal. So, in preparation for Mushroom Festival, I did not get to work on the thing that I wanted. That's going to be a Monday morning type deal. So, we'll get there. We'll get there. But today, to start, I wanted to go through some things in the Discord real quick, just because I've gotten so much nice fan art that I am so appreciative of. It's so cool. I love it. And then there's some like really silly memes that I really like. I would love to show them. I would love to share them with everybody. Because a lot of them aren't on Twitter, so I can't even, like, I can't share them, like, as, like, I guess broadly either. So at least I want to share them here if I can, so everybody gets the recognition they deserve, because I really appreciate it. It's so good, so cool. I still haven't gotten over it. More rotate memes? Yeah, I know there's rotate memes. There's a lot of stuff in there that I would like to see. So why don't we go in there? So if we go over here, Okay, we're here now. Look, we can see things now. Whoops, I still have the... Get rid of this. This was from yesterday. We're in here now. We're at the top of my fan art channel. Oh, remember this fellow? Remember this fellow? This is wild. Remember this fellow? Weird. I like to forget about them. This guy's kind of strange. This guy's kind of weird. This is re-art. Re-drew me a long time ago. Like almost a year ago, I think, this first one. And I was like, I think this was actually my first fan art I ever got. And I was like, oh, glasses? I was like, what? That's crazy. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Wow, I got double rated to start. Rotate. Rotate at them. Hi, Creepanks. Hi. Mobile Jad and Fractal, thank you for following. Hi, fellas. I'm Squiiji. I am a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator, and my head is also rotating. Great. I guess that is one way to rotate. On that note, hi. Frog Raid. Hi, Frog Raid. Welcome in, fellas. I am teaching a lesson on art style here shortly, almost kind of like a lecture a little bit. Right now we're looking at fan art though. I've never gone through my fan art before live, so I'm going through a bunch of it for fun. Spinner Team's great. I'm glad you think so. What were you guys up to? What did you guys do for stream? Thank you for stopping by. Certain head rotation be fast with more rotations be less creepy. Yeah, when I do the MMD animation for it, it's gonna be more like that. And now I'm Luigi. I was Squiiji before, and now I'm Luigi. All right. What was I doing? Oh, we're here. Nice hat. Thanks, I made it myself. Totally original hat concept, do not steal. Wait, also, I don't know if you guys noticed. Actually, wait, did I release it? I might not have. There's another hat, too. Topical! Oh my gosh, Topical! Look, I got a power star! I'm so Italian plumber right now. I'm so Italian plumber. But, Raiders, I appreciate you guys joining in. If you guys gotta do the things like eating and drinking and sleeping, go for it. Take care of yourselves. But if you want to stop by and hang out, also go for it. I'll appreciate it. And you can also participate in the harassment campaign that is going on against me right now by my roommates who are smacking me with a bat and breaking my neck. Now I got all colors of the hat. Yeah. I do get a Wario mode in here somewhere. Yeah, okay, yep, we're throwing hands, we're bonking, we're throwing, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yes, the true Squeegee experience, classic. I'm everything all at once. I'll be on YouTube, oh hello. Ladder, okay. Wrestling, okay. Gloop, okay, I see. Drink some water? I will drink some water. Thank you. Thank you, Hoshi and Gibbsy, for taking care of me. Some of my shroommates care about my health. The others throw ladders at me. I will drink my water while you all break my neck. I don't think I can swallow water if my neck does that. That might not be good. Might need a doctor for EG. I might need a doctor. I might need to see a doctor after all of this. And not a doctor. A therapist. I already have one of those, though. Sippy water. I just ate dinner, but I am gonna eat a Hershey's Kiss. But you are small, the ladders are good for you. In what way, Cinda? Am I gonna eat them for breakfast? Like, in what way are they good for me? They're not good for my health. They don't really do much for me. I make like ladder cereal or something, like eat them like people eat like Chex Mix or whatever. I bet that's kind of what Chex Mix tastes like anyway. It just kind of tastes like wood. Or like Wheaties. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here it is. Okay, I guess we're doing this today. Someone redeemed it? Yeah. Yeah, am I your favorite streamer? Shoe, disembodied shoe. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. Yeah, biblically accurate squeegee. We've redeemed to break my model now. I'm still holding my water bottle. Dump slime on me. Here, I'll eat a Hershey's Kiss. Would you accept an offer of a snack from a creature like this? From a creature such as this? I love watching my ankle move. Because my brain thinks it should move like what my head does, but it doesn't. Oh my god. Eldritch EG? Yeah. Tone G. Okay, everything is happening right now. Do we like my giant yaoi hand also? Hi! Wasqueegee. I was Wasqueegee. I was definitely Wasqueegee. Well, no, I was Luigi. Thank you for the $5 too. Thank you, Aizen. Everything all at once? Yeah, I got distracted immediately. Oh my gosh, the hands got stuck in the ladder. These ladders are almost like working in self-defense of me right now. This is Wasqueegee. The other one was Luigi. This is Wasqueegee. This is Lovecraft's Forgotten Elder God. Boothulu. What? At least your silhouette is distinct now. Fellas, wasn't my silhouette not distinct before? Was it not distinct before? You can't tell me it wasn't distinct before. I thought it was pretty good as was. Sell my glow stick. Thank you for the bits. Boot Luigi? Are you guys calling me Boot Hill? Is that why? Hey! I don't think bonk really works. No! This is crazy. Markiplier is Darkiplier. We have this. You're right. You're right. What more could you ever possibly want from a Squeegee stream? No. You know what's funny? Long hair and short hair do actually affect this right now, so we don't even need to redeem it. Long hair makes it wider and short hair makes it narrower. So I guess if you missed yesterday, you can see what's happening. Oh, that's an interesting avatar. No! I'm not usually like this. I don't usually look like this. I don't usually look like this. I usually look like a cute, quaint, little demure mushroom fellow. They've made me an Eldritch horror for the next 5 minutes, though. Yeah, you know what? I would call this a bad hair day. I would call this a bad hair day, huh? Okay. It might be too weird for me to be like, oh my gosh, thank you, Ree, for this lovely art of me while I look like this. Hello. What happens when you give students a big red button? This is what happens when you give students a big red button. They press the button. They're so silly. Why is this happening to me? Except the model currently has no hair. No, I'm all hair right now. I'm flat hair. We're rotating ladders. Everything happens now. There's a mushroom in my boot. No. You should model out a single boot like the ladder. Why? Do you want to throw boots at me? I could just separate the boot from my model and throw that. Is this an Elden Ring boss? No! This is Eldritch Horror Squiiji. This is broken model redeem Squiiji. You guys really had the opportunity earlier to do this when I got raided. Did I put a cooldown on this? I really hope I put a cooldown on this. This is EG, but broken. Oh, everything turned off now. There we go. Except for this one, which means this is lasting longer than 5 minutes. Did I make the redeem incorrectly? Is it not going to turn off? We will find out. Okay. You boot me out? You can't kick me out. This is my house. This is my classroom. You can't boot me out like that. Whenever your brother can wing the Elden Ring DLC, no! You guys should, I want to draw me as an Elden Ring boss, and I guess it would look like this. This is fine, yeah, this is fine in the way that it's like the dog sitting in the room that's on fire. It's not fine. It's not. You may, Nikki? Look, I'm normal, and I'm still Luigi! Why am I still Luigi? I thought that got redeemed first. Although I guess it might have gotten redeemed during. Now, this is what I look like, except I'm not a plumber, but... Yume Nikki? Oh, I love Yume Nikki's art style. Yeah, the curse has been lifted. Thank you guys for saving me. See, this is what the cult is aiming to that's what they're trying to summon. This is why we can't let them exist. There can't be a cult. They're gonna summon that to exist perpetually forever. That'll put all of our safety in jeopardy. Mine especially. My safety especially. Oh, okay, now I have 2 hats. I did finish the chef hat. Do you like how tall it is? It's really tall. Yeah, I have been rescued from the horrors. The cult is willing to negotiate. I don't know what you're talking about. The cult doesn't exist. Yeah, there are 2 hats right now. I'm wondering, did I forget to put a cooldown on this hat? I might have. But you know what's funny? Oh, there we go. Oh, but because both were on, it didn't toggle my hair off. We're just gonna deal with my hair being shown through it. You're becoming hat guy? No Team Fortress here. Oh God, oh God, oh God. We don't negotiate with cultists? Exactly. We do not know. We do not negotiate. Not at all, even slightly. This is my negotiation. Don't exist. My negotiation is no. My negotiation is do not be a cult or there will be consequences. Thanks. Hee hee. Thanks. Consequences. Classic chef move. I've got a gun. This is very, whoops, not the right button. Very, the bear. What did they negotiate with chicken nuggets? I'm vegetarian. Chicken nugget does not impact me. Don't see a cooldown on it. Don't have points to redeem it, but I don't see a cooldown. Uh-oh, let me put a cooldown on that so that I don't suffer the consequences of my own actions and spend my entire stream looking like that. That would be really non-conducive to getting anything done. Bonkle Lonkle, thank you for following. That's a fun name. I like rhyming names. What if the cult has cookies? There's no cult. How could a cult have cookies if there isn't one? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that could work. Hurry, quick, let me fix this. Oh, you're right, there is no cooldown. I gotta make it like a 20-minute cooldown or something so that way we're safe from it for a while, at least minimum. There we go. Yeah, no cult and bossing say. No. That's like one of my most said things. If I put a cooldown, how many people have 10,000 points? Supposedly there's a number of people who do, and I'm afraid of their power. That's what I'll say. So, art! Let's look at the lovely art people cooked up for me. I'm a chef. I'm a 5-star Michelin. Okay, Stray Kids. People have been chefing up some art for me, which I appreciate, so I want to look at it. Yay, art! So this is another redrawing that I think actually pre-existed me being a streamer. This was back from my YouTube days, which I appreciate. Ad? No, curse of ad. No. Wait, I guess we can still go through art, but rip curse of ads. But look at this cool, this is 1.0 Squiiji art from Ree. More 1.0 Squeegee art from Ree. I think Ree still uses this in the server. I think Ree has this as a sticker somewhere else and used this before we had emotes. It was so cute. I loved getting to see it. It was a definitely like make do thing before there were emotes, and I loved it. I thought it was so cute. Actually, the entire top of this channel is Ree. This was from original Bald G. Original Bald G did not exist. My previous model didn't have the bald ability. And this is why Bald G exists. Ree contributed to the lore here. Squeegee, no culture without our cult, so no art without a cult. Are you saying you're withholding things from me? What? Also with you, hi EG, is that a chef hat or a turkey tuft? Oh, my hair is still in it, unfortunately, yeah. Ree is truly a cornerstone of the community. Yeah, Ree contributed a lot of the early community lore of eating me, of the gloop soup, of the bald. Everybody say thank you, Ree. The cult of this lamb is the cult. Selma, you are a shepherd though, are you not? I thought you were a shepherd. Are you a sheep too? Everybody's saying thank you, Ree. 20 minutes late, but you're back. Welcome back. You're not late. We still really haven't begun. Thank you, Ree, for now. Yeah. More Bald G approval. Didn't color my earrings. That's okay. More Ree art. This was when you guys were calling me Lord Squeegee. I was Lord Squeegee for a little bit, so redesigned me like a god outfit. I look sick. I'm kind of slay. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of slay. This is very like Greek god, Greek goddess-esque like outfit, but it was really in keeping with my old outfit, which is cool. Can I contribute to art only memes? And Senna, we're gonna look at the memes too real quick. Don't you worry, don't you worry. More Ree, distance me god. It's so cute. Monarch Squeegee, yeah, Lord Squeegee. You can see the live lore being developed here of me becoming Lord Squeegee of the Shroom State. Isn't that crazy? Ree is the cult beast? Probably. I would imagine so. Concept so far! EG teaching a lecture for Shroomates. Oh my gosh, this is so me today. Look, this is me today. This is all of you. And this is me. Yapping. I'm on my little lectern too, to give my thing. Oh, thank you. I'm like, thank you. Perfect. See, now I match. I've got other colors and glasses, so now I match perfectly. All hail Lord Squeegee. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Feudal Lord of Shroom. Little bit. Is that gonna be my Elden Ring name? I'm Lord of something, because aren't a lot of them lords in that? Technically, kind of, maybe. Inaccurate. Nothing's being thrown at the teacher. Are you critiquing this lovely fan art I've received? If you want to draw fan art of me getting hit by objects, you have the power to do so. You can draw fan art of me getting hit with a bat. You have the power. I can draw me getting hit with a bat. I also have the power. But I don't know if I will. What's more stuff by Milo? Me peeking under the glasses. I said, hello. I'm close to you. Hello. Peeking out from under the glasses. Whoops, I'm teleporting. Thank you, Milo. Ree made a plush of me too, and then proceeded to throw it at a wall. Which, I appreciate the plush, which is so cute. Do you see the glasses? They're like little bat wings. Didn't even know you had a Discord until you started streaming. I didn't have a Discord until I started streaming, and I accidentally launched my Discord before I meant to when I started streaming, and accidentally leaked my 2.0 design to the first like 10 people who got here. Whether or not they noticed it, unclear. But there were definitely people here in the Discord before I intended for that to be. So, and Ree was one of them. Ree was there like day one, I think. Drox, yeah, Drox also was a day one infiltration. I think Incinda was there also, day one infiltration. Yeah, a number of fellas were there before I was ready to launch it. I goofed. It was on me. Did you just miss it? You may have. I also might as well. Yeah, Selma was also day one. Selma, I think you were also day one. It was it was not meant to launch when it did. Yes, but you chose not to look. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you, Selma, for showing others it. Yeah. Sav Ruin made this really sick art of me. I already thank Sav for this, because this was one of my thumbnail arts I used for a little bit too. I used this on one of my thumbnails and it was on a schedule. Look how sick this is! Look at that halftone! Look at that texture! Yeah, you made me look so cool. I feel like I'm kind of a dork, but y'all make me look really cool. Gave you fang? I used to have a fang. My 1.0 had lip fang. My 2.0 does not. My 1.0 had sharp teeth and lip fang, which was really strange for a teacher, I'd say. Ghosty made a bald pixel art of me. This is so silly. I can give you a finger gun. I can match it a little bit. We're all dorks, that's true, that's true. Elden Ring names. Agaricus Lapinas. Oh? I'm not a princess, I'm just a lord. I am not a gender, but Agaricus, I'm not, well, my mushroom species is Caprinus comatus, if that helps. Cool dorks are allowed? I think we're all probably cool dorks, honestly. I think probably most of us, if not all of us, are. Myself not included. I think I'm just a silly fella. Imp, who had a different name, I think this is Procat360, made like a little like squid, like 3D block bench model of me for art fight, which is so, like, this is crazy to me. This looks like it's like from a game. In the middle of making Chibi-EG, you're making a Chibi-EG! I'm excited to see. Elden Ring named Glooped Ink Cap. No, that's not in their naming convention. No idea what week you got in. No, you entered when Joby was playing and Squeiji was drawing while being Pixel EG. Skyrim, that was the first week. That was week 1. That Joby was there for my 3rd ever stream, and that's what we did. Joby was there. So you're there pretty dang early too. It's crazy to me how long it's like already kind of been. It's so weird. Thought you were day 2 at least. Was 701? 701 was like day 5, I think. And you might have made it an end of the first week. But you were there sooner than that, I feel like, right? But yeah, this is kind of Splatoon. This is kind of Squid-esque. I can't see whose name this is because I'm in streamer mode. And I don't want to disable it. But this was also an art fight attack, which is so cute. Once again, more halftone. I am the #1 teacher. You're so right. Thank you. I am #1 teacher. I got my old earrings too. It's weird looking at my old earrings. I don't know what I was thinking with them. They don't really make sense. You can still tell it's me because glasses are still here. Doing the Squeiji Giggle drinking game, died already? What do you mean? What does that mean? Very funny because you were one of the first 5 messages. Wait, Selma, so you were one of the first 5 messages. I wonder if that was in the era where I didn't have a thing to give you the Discord easily. It might not have been. That could have been the case. Ghosty made gloop soup of me. This is the only kind of Squeiji-esque soup you can eat. Revised gloop soup. I was gonna make an emote for it, but there's not enough resolution in an emote for me to do like that kind of thing with it, unfortunately. But there's a cute little pixel art of it. Gloop soup has to live forever in the menu. Somebody was making like a woodland, like forest menu for me, I guess, at one point. Yeah, gloopiest of soups. They're making like a menu for me at one point, which I thought was cute. Like a menu not of me, but like things that I was selling in the woods. We also have Baroque. Baroque, one of the beloved Discord mods. Baroque was also a very, very early fella. Baroque is hardcore VOD gang. Super appreciated VOD gang. Hi, Baroque. Baroque was watching this probably a day or 2 later. I also really like this one. This is so cute. It really captures my It nails the vibe. It nails the vibe. I also use this, I think, for thumbnail. And I think I might have also used this one for schedule too, because I really liked it. I thought this was cute. I am liable to pull things from this for thumbnails if they're like this kind of framing to some degree. I always give credit, of course, and I usually tend to message people about it too. But they're so cute. G, your first gen media message, puff shrooms. Aw. Remember this one? Yeah. Make a multi-part soup emote to get more resolution. I guess I could, but I don't know if I should use like granted, the slots aren't being used anyway. I don't know. Well, I'll consider it. Should be VOD game, but you stay up late. Twitch chatters don't need to sleep, right? As a teacher, I might beg to differ about that, actually. I think you should get some rest at some point eventually, hopefully, maybe, probably soon, maybe. Sleep, please. I mean, I'm honored that you're willing to stay up and hang out with me. I appreciate it, but Please take care of yourselves. I don't want to be making y'all eepy, okay? You gotta take care of yourselves. I got Noctis, who I drew, for whatchamahicket the art fight. Drew me as Vash the Stampede. Because this is a Vash pose. Hello. Leave the first message in the chatting channel. Drox, you very well maybe. I'd believe it if you were. Drox has been here for a while. Gear also has also been here for a while. Look, I'm Vash the Stampede. Yeah, the gun. See, look, it is the gun. I have the Stampede. I have Vash's gun. Art imitates life. I gotta cover my mouth though. Art imitates life. I love this. Noctis did put this on Twitter, so I saw this one before, and I super duper thanked Noctis for this. I love it. Speaking of gun, I can't possibly miss from this range. You guys are right there. I think that was from me threatening you. I think I made a threat that was that direct quote. I look so smug here too. I was gonna use this as a thumbnail for something too, but I was like, wait, I don't know if I can make threats in those. Remember that quote? Yeah, I think this is one of the clips I have of me is of me saying that. And then I think I proceed to miss anyway, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, it is right here. Here's the screenshot. I can't possibly miss from this range, right? You guys are right here. I love when people make the edits of me where they pull my closed caption and use that for things. Somebody did one of me with shrimps, and I thought it was so funny. Win drew this of me. If I do another crochet stream, which I haven't gotten to because I don't have hand cam, I so want to use this for the thumbnail art for it. This is so cute. This is all of my little like OC characters that I had on Art Fight all in one, and I'm making them. Isn't this so cute? Yeah, this is such a cute art fight. We've got Mayumi, we've got Elise, we have Pottygeist, and we have Sparrow. We have all of my silly little OCs from Art Fighter here. It's so cute. I love this. I love this one so much. Sadly missed that stream. That's okay. What can you do? Let me put my gun away. I don't want to be making threats here being like, oh, this is so cute. Holding gun. Hi, Alpha Robot Grande. Thank you for stopping by. Zanny also drew me this one. I've been trying to find some way I could use this too. Zany drew me riding a worm because this was I think on debut day. This was my first this outfit fan art. Dune a little bit. I think this was drawn because of inspired by Jimmy Neutron, but because I revealed what my canon height is, I think. And I think that was what it was. Would you still love me if my steed was a worm? I've asked Joby the question about worm so much. I've asked Joby so much about whether they would still love me if I was a worm. And Joby said they'd make me a nice little terrarium or carry me around in their pocket. Joby passed. But Zanny, this is so cute. I want to find something to like use this for because this is such like a cute sticker or something. It's so cute. It really captures vibe. I love it. He's got a cute little face too. Oh, look, 2.0! Zanny drew me before I could even give the reference. So fast with it. It's crazy. Esmeralda from Twitch drew me a little pencil drawing of me. These I guess were also really quick from debut. Look how cute! I'm a little guy. My hair is really like marini for this one. Impressive art speed. Yeah, I know, right? My hair's like really marini here. Once people started saying that about me, I was like, wait, you're so right. My hair is a lot like Marini or like Toxapex, right? But this is so cute. I can even give you a peace sign. Don't ignore how my finger bends a little weird. It's because the tracking doesn't like it. But like, look, we match. Twins. Thank you, Esmeralda. I appreciate it. Oh, there's Billy in here. Oh, and there's a colored version too. Oh my gosh, and they made Volgia. This is a trip down memory lane because I've actually seen all of these, but I haven't like gone through them quite yet for thanking people, which I wanted to do. Poison gym leader will say, yeah, I think that would check out. I think I would be a poison gym leader because I think a lot of mushroom types poison. I can't remember. So I don't actually look at I don't actually look at those. Hi. Hi Raiders. Can we rotate the raiders? Wow, we got a couple raids today here. Welcome in, fellas. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. We are looking at some of the art that my lovely shroommates have made for me, and then I'll be teaching a lesson on art styles. And now my head is rotating. That is so normal. And it's still going. And it don't stop coming, and it don't stop going, and it don't stop going. Welcome in. Hi there. What were you guys up to? I hope you guys had a good stream. I'm just going through art right now. Whoop. I'm still rotating. And I don't stop spinning. You spin my head right round, right round. I wonder if I sing off key enough if it won't pick it up. There's poison fairy grass type shroomies. Oh, so I guess I'd have to like intentionally pick a wow. I'd have to intentionally pick one of the poison ones. And much more. Ah, maybe. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head because I don't know what their types are if I'm just thinking about it. Because Paris is bug. Question mark, I think. Grass? Question mark, maybe? And that's mushroom. I don't know. Hi! Hi. Is that how you say your name? I feel like I'm goofing them all up. It could be hi. Hi. Bug grass. Nailed it. Thank you for my hat. I'll give you a wow. Oh wait, it clipped out. Wow. Get an honorary Mario noise. Wow. Let's go. It's a me, Mario. Yes. Hi. Oh, nailed it. Wow, I'm 2 for 2 today. That's crazy. I usually do not do that well. I'm 2 for 2. I'll take it. They're the fake little Pokeball dudes in black and white that are poison. Are they mushroom enough? I don't know if they're mushroom enough. I'm not sure. Here's another, this is a nice like, this is good for our art style discussion today. Because this is a very interesting art style where it's like almost lineless and it's very soft in the shading with like airbrush shading. This is cute. I'm falling through the sky. Mario 64, when he said, let's go, I thought he said hot pickle. Oh, he does say, I thought he was saying let's take off, I think, during that one. Oh, strong? Thank you. I can flex for you. The paradox forms might be shroomy enough for you. Oh, maybe a fungus. There's the tentacruel one that is a mushroom kind of guy. Jiggly Milkies, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Fungus and a moongus. Sus? Among Us reference, huh? What? Is it actually called that? I don't believe that. I don't believe it's actually called that. It can't be. Tentacles and octopus? Yeah, but like the weird British one. There's just like a British one that's like Divergent Evolution or whatever. Yes, ... Amber, why do you sound disappointed in me? A sus name? I know. Does that predate Among Us? What year did Among Us come out? Was that 2020? It might have been. I don't remember. But art! Look how cute! I'm falling through the sky. I got a little glowing orb. Toad School. Yeah, Toad School. Yes. Among Us was named after the Pokemon? Oh, was it really? That'd be wild if true. Dang. Shilian, thank you for the art. It's cute. I like your like lineless almost, but like kind of lineless smooth shading style. It's a fun art style. I gotta keep moving through these or I've never finished them. Wait.
Oh, honey,
here's a Billy one. Is it doing audio? It is. There we go. Here's a Billy animation of me.
Oh, honey, I am so not threatened by you. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. My man with a 10-foot pole.
My man.
Touch you with a
10-foot pole. This is how Billy motivates himself to learn animation and things. Billy sends me like silly work in progresses. Didn't realize Billy's beak was so big. It is. I tell you a secret. I'm helping Billy have a VTuber model. YouTube, block your ears. Not sure about music and that. Oh, this is a silly remix. It should be fine. It should be okay. Why is the mushroom missing depth there? I'm low poly. Billy made me a low poly model. But I'm making secret. I'm maybe making things Maybe I might make Billy a reality of being VTuber, maybe. I got really into VTubers, by force, through me. Now imagine if y'all were soup, no soup for you. Classic. Secret Billy through the internet, secret Billy. I was waiting to see if Billy might be here to see that, but Billy might not be. But Billy also makes just like a bunch of renders of us together. This is my background on my, I've got another like old iPod and this is my background on it. With your size and model, I guess you really are a low poly pocket. Selma, how is your brain this big? How do you do this? How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? That's like too clever. What? Perfect motivation? Yeah, exactly. You gotta find the things that motivate you. So Billy motivated to learn low poly modeling and animation through making silly animations of the two of us dancing to TikTok songs. They're like, look at these cute renders. We're running. We sit. Oh, actually, I'm doing a silly pose there, I think. We sit at the table. This is like one of those little pizza tables that they put in your pizza to keep the thing from touching it. Isn't it so cute? I think it's so cute. Honey, I Shrunk the Billy. Made me Ed Sheeran, and I really don't know why. I'm now Ed Sheeran, Luigi, and Linguini from Ratatouille. I don't know why. I don't remember why. I don't know why I'm Ed Sheeran. It's all put in the pun and dad joke stat. That's why there's a constant misspellings, can't do math. Ah, okay, I see you've min-maxed. You've min-maxed a little. This one's so cute. I feel so teacherly here. I feel so teacherly. I can't disable streamer mode because that is not safe for everyone. I gotta see who you were after because this is so cute. I saw this one before. I feel like this is so teacherly. I wish I could make that wide mouth. I don't think I can. I can wide mouth. So clean. Yeah, I can see like the sketch under it. This is cute. It's Cable. Oh, was it Cable? I appreciate it, Amber, that you're checking for me. Line art, yeah! That's your least favorite artist and your Oshi? The combination of your least favorite artist and your Oshi? Who's your least favorite artist? What do you mean? What? Ryoku, what do you mean by that? You better not be saying that about whoever this is. Hey. Oh, Ed Sheeran. I missed the connection. No, not Ed Sheeran. I liked Ed Sheeran back when I was a middle schooler, but not so much anymore. But this is so cute. Look at me. I love that I've been stylized to have the lower lid eyelashes. I feel like that kind of fits my vibe. I feel like that's kind of good for me. I might think about that. Imagine your art teacher being this cool. Exactly. Imagine your art teacher being this cool. Milo feeding me a cookie. If you give a Squiiji a cookie. You guys do give me cookie quite often. I think it was a self-burn for a second. I also thought it was too. I couldn't tell. If you give a Squiiji a cookie, they will say thank you. Baroque, I talked about this at some point. Baroque drew me a Polly Pocket set. Isn't this so cute? I wish this was a real thing. I wish this was a real thing. Look, I get there's a little pond with a waterfall, and there's little mushrooms for sitting on. I got beanbag chairs and a table, area rug of my logo. This is so cute. I want to be a Polly Pocket set. I want to chew on the EG styled clothing. Look at me, I've got one of the ones that bends at the waist. Because some of them had little waist bendy thing and some of them had the individual legs bend. Look at me, I'm so little. I've got a wardrobe. Here's my streaming setup. I don't know what these objects are. I don't know what that is either. I can't tell what it is. But this is so cute. And here's my classroom setup. And Tyburn, thank you for following. Squeegee Pocket? Yeah! This is a Squeegee Pocket. This is a Squeegee Pocket. It's a shroomy pocket, actually. It's shroom-tastic. It really is. It really is. Moving would be so easy. Oh my gosh. I wish moving could be that easy. That easy. I'm getting tongue-tied. I'm just saying my name randomly in sentences. This is copyrighted 2024 EG fan art series. Thank you, Baroque. Thank you, Baroque. More Billy animations. Oh, it's a Wind Waker! Look, it's me. I'm in the portal. Billy's waving to me. Hi! Hey! I'm in it. Your character sounds like Link. It is Wind Waker sounds, straight up. It is straight up Wind Waker sounds. Squeegee becomes a Pokemon stream? Not yet. You do your friends from across the nether portal? Yeah! You gotta flag them down! Shroomy Pocket? Yeah! It's so cute! Nettle drew me. This was part of the Genshin drawing, but it's outside the Genshin thing. Look at me! I kind of look kind of quirky. I feel very Tumblr in this one. This is still, like, I wish that Genshin was of this sensibility, where this is, like, so pared down for detail of Genshin, but it's so cute, where I like it better because it is. Look how cute I am! I got big head. Wow, amazing! Yeah, it is amazing. More drawings. This is, oh my gosh, what is her name? One of the first ones I created live drew when everybody was searching for my lore. Here's Ree, here she is. I think this is Baroque's shroomate. This is Selma's shroomate. There's Billy, here's me. Everybody's watching the class. Yeah, Miss Green Panda. Yeah, it is Miss Green Panda. I had a very Gween night that night. You're gonna do Pokemon EG Trainer? Need your favorite Pokemons for that though? Hee hee, easy. My favorite Pokemons are Lapras, and I like Skitty, and I do like Marini. Marini was one of my favorites from Sun and Moon. What other favorites do I have? I like Drampa. I like, I'm sensing a trend here. They're all blue, except for Skitty. Skitty's my favorite. For me to draw you as a Marini? It would just be replacing my hair, honestly, though, right? Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be easy. Just run a full Skitty team. And Cinda, are you saying that because I told you that I did? Because I did. I beat Emerald with a full Skitty team, and I prevented them from leveling up. Isn't shiny Skitty blue? I've never had a shiny Skitty, so I don't know. I know Delcatty is just red. I think it might be red. Unfortunately, heartbreakingly, terrifyingly, frustratingly. Yes, you remember? Yeah. Is shiny Skitty blue? Is that true? Is shiny Skitty blue? No, I don't think it is. I think shiny Skitty's red. Yeah, shiny Skitty is just more red and yellow. Shiny Skitty is one of the ones that got left hooked and got a not great shiny design. If it was blue, I'd be happy. Yeah, they're one of the ones where, like, they look almost exactly the same between being shiny or not, which is so heartbreaking. Sorry, I think of a different one. That's okay. I believed you. I believed you. It's okay. We'll be on the test. Speaking of test, I'm working on building a Kahoot. Or not a Kahoot, the other quiz thing. I forget what it's called. I'm putting together my questions for it. Top 10. Giratina. Did I mention Giratina? Jirox. Look it? No. It's the one that it's like a play on words almost. But look at everybody! They're raiding my classroom in my absence! Billy, you were supposed to be substituting! But this is so cute. That was when everyone was looking for the lore. Lonebird, thank you for following! More Billy renders of me? These are crazy. These are crazy low poly renders. A point. Point? I said. Wait, I said. The subs on your side? Yeah, mostly. I will say mostly, yes. A sit, a smile, a cheese. Quizlet, I think it was called. It might be. It was one of the ones they told me. I have it bookmarked, which is why I can't remember it. I'm not that observant, unfortunately. I don't know if I paid attention. One is very paper-like, which is cool. Yeah. Also, look at this crazy perspective here. I'm like doing a whole stance here. The point render reminds you of Ace Attorney for some reason. Prosecutor EG. You're right. That is so Ace Attorney. You're right. That does feel real. I'm making an accusation. I'm I'm accusing you of something or other. I think you've been found guilty of anti-shroom related crimes. Counter? Yes, counterpoint. Objection. Hold it. I haven't played Ace Attorney in so long. Yeah, this one is, this is kind of JoJo stance a little bit. This is a little JoJo stance. This perspective is wild. I love it. I love it. Guilty on counts of fungicide. See, that's funny because it's almost like regicide. Fungicide. You wouldn't use a fungicide on me, would you? That one, I love it. I know, I do too. I also love it. And there's one more. AGC something they're not supposed to. Whoa! This is Doki Bird face before Doki Bird face a little bit. I saw something I shouldn't have. What did I see? What did EG see and make this face? Horrifying. I find you to be guilty of multiple puns. Timeout zone for you. Are you talking directly to Selma? The handshake? Yeah, the tracking isn't stable when it's near my face. Yeah, it's quivering a little bit. It's a little bit. Maybe I'm a little scared. Here's me in squid form. Skyrime, is this you? Or is this you? I can't read the names right now because of streamer mode. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I know what your icon is. It is Skyrim, perfect. This was from the day we were drawing squids, and this is Squiiji. Squiddy G. Squiddy. I'm like almost like Animal Crossing style, and then I have a squid hat on top of it. Ghost Fires, thank you for following. This is so cute. Thank you, Skyrime. I think I make a pretty good squid. I should make a squid hat redeem. I might look at your squid hat for ideas for making a squid hat redeem, perhaps. That would be kind of cute. I feel like that'd be on brand for me. People say I look Splatoon-esque, so that way I can be Splatooned. Sparkleite! Sketch of EG when I said English language. Ooh. Sketch I made of EG based on that one time they said they would sit with students before class and people would assume they're a student too until class started. They'd up and introduce themselves. The students freaked out because, oh my god, the teacher heard us talking. I do that. I'm short and I don't dress that differently from students. So they think I'm one of them. I am one of them. Kahoot does timed answers. Blookit does repetition and Quizlet is mostly flashcards and such. No, the one I have has like rounds where there's like a redemption round and there's something else. It was like a newer one I didn't know of. It was a new one I didn't know of. Splatoon themed Squeegee redeem, random thought. Maybe. Imposter Among Us. Oh, Among Us? Again? I can't believe we had 2 Among Us this stream. That's crazy. Here I am, sitting on a stool. Is this how students sit on stools? Although I'm being so honest, I have sat like that before on stools. It's not comfortable. I wouldn't advise it. You're liable to fall off. But I have sat like this before. But you know, me looking kind of cool. I kind of like... I feel like I'm looking down on everyone. Thank you. Hang on, my face tracking is weird. Wow. Solved. Okay, there we go. You can't beat him, join him. Exactly. I'm rotating. Spinning in my chair. Sorry you're late. Hey, don't worry. You're never late. We got a loose attendance policy here. Don't you worry about that. Hi. Oh my gosh, Rory drew me. I've been shroomished. I've already been Pokemon'd. Look at me. I'm just a face and feet. I've got the only things you need should be Squeiji. What this proves, you know how Miku also needs his blue pigtails? All you need to be Squeiji is my onion top and my glasses. Hi Rory! Thank you! I love this shroomish. This is so funny. I'm gonna do a stream with Yomi one of these days where we're gonna draw Pokemon and like help you like just from description from each other, and I might compile a couple of Pokemon art for that one. So this might appear for that. Someone throw a Pokeball. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me. My catch rate is like 6%. You'll never get me. I'm rare. You'll never catch me. Hi, Katana Spirits. Hi, Zany. Hi, Zany. Oh, Zany, we were looking at your worm fan art earlier. Come in, we looked at your worm fan art. Master Ball. See, I don't know if that's gonna be enough to sway the odds in your favor. I don't know. Yeah, we're looking at art. Thank you for drawing me the worm. You literally drew me faster with worm while I was debuting than I could even post my reference. This is why we save the master ball. Would you guys save your master ball to throw at me? Would you guys save your master ball to throw at me? This is like the, would you pull for me in a gacha? Type thing. Screenshotted you and zoomed. Oh, smart, smart, smart. That makes sense. No. Never said no. 9 save scum. Okay, all right. I'll accept save scumming. Thank you for snack, Jirox. I will have a Hershey kiss. Absolutely. Thank you, Skyrime. At least one of my mods is on my side. Not so fun fact, first master ball used was on Hoot Hoot. No. Oh no. I think I used a master ball also equally strangely once upon a time. For Deemer, get their Pokeballs or Twitch can? Maybe you can catch EG. I wonder, yeah, I could do it and then maybe it might like vanish because of it. Like you caught me. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cute. Katana Spirits! I think there's a Katana Spirits. Yeah, it is, right there. Illustration. Look at me. Drew Shroom, lighting fought me, but I think I got it okay? Yeah, I think you did pretty well on lighting. This is sick. You drew me looking really cool. You made my fangs so intense. I have fangs. See, I've got little fangs, which is funny. I don't have those teeth in real life. I don't have canines. But you made my fangs so intense. It's cool. Yeah, isn't this cool? I'm sitting on a giant mushroom. I'm drawing. I've been like kind of Genshinified a little bit too. It's cool. Or maybe I just have a different outfit. This is sick. Love big fangs put on most of your characters. Honestly, that's why I have them. It's just cool character design. I love fangs. Put some character into the teeth. Let me eat this. Ow. Actually do have fangs IRL? Dang, that's crazy. Dang, I don't have canines. Like, period. The dentist took them. They stole them from me. Right out from under my nose. Without even telling me that's what they were taking. They said, no canines for you. So, I guess, you know, hey, I am Italian. But if you ever needed verification that I'm not a vampire, I don't have canines. Teeth. Thief? Yeah, I know. He wouldn't even let me keep them. Isn't that crazy? Why don't they let you keep your teeth? I wanted them. Because, like, I'm totally missed out on tooth fairy money. Like, come on. I could have been, like, a whole, like, $5 richer. Must it be a secret tooth fairy? No. The dentist just took it and let me have it. I wanted that tooth fairy money. Come on. I got robbed. I got double robbed. Kin is the best. Yeah. It's a peg tooth, little tiny peg leg of a tooth. Oh, I wonder why. Not I wonder why, but how does it, did you break it? Oh no. But to keep your teeth and you got 2 removed for braces? I'm jealous. I want some. Dang. No, it grew in that way. Oh, I see. I had a tooth growing on top of another tooth too. And it grew in like halfway and weird. It'd be like that sometimes. Adult tooth. Ah, I see. When your canines pulled down, attached by a chain to your gums. Yeah. It's in there now forever? You have a chain inside your gums? What? Somehow we end up talking about teeth about once a week here. That's crazy. Jubby has a little piece of metal that has their front 2 teeth bonded together so that their front 2 teeth stay straight and front full forever, which is kind of weird. And I'd never heard of that. Sounds metal as hell. Yeah, that is pretty hardcore. I'm not giving you mine, get your own teeth. Salma, pretty please, won't you loan me some canines, please? Pretty please, can I have some canines, please? Katana, thank you for the art. Iron also drew me a kind of Genshin one. Inspire the challenge of drawing Genshin character with belts, high-heeled boots, inconvenient fan service showing skin. Look at the cutouts here. Look at the cutouts on the legs. I love this though. I feel like out of all the Genshin-esque outfits, this is one of the ones I would like actually wear. I would actually wear this as an outfit. I can loan you my dog to sit for a week. That kind of counts as loaning you a canine. Yeah, you got me. Okay. Everyone has teeth stories? Crazy. I wonder if that's because everyone has teeth. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know that everyone has teeth. I wonder how many teeth exist out there in the world. Probably a lot. But I feel like this is an outfit like I would actually wear. This kind of slays. This is sick. I would love to have actual overalls like this, even with like the silly cutouts that are part of the like belts or whatever. This is cool. Don't look too closely at the shoes. I won't. Don't worry. But you like made me so cool. And you also gave me human hair, which is kind of scary. Alt outfit idea? Oh, Selma, I already have an alt outfit idea. Don't worry. Babies don't yet. They're there. They're just hanging out, hiding up in the gums. They're hiding their teeth from you. Babies have secrets. They're hiding their teeth from you. They're hiding many things behind their very malleable skulls from you. They got secrets. Like the patterns in the overalls? Yeah! Like, this, I think this is a good way of incorporating the, like, patterning of Genshin without making it overwhelming. Because these are some nice, like, really ornate details, but they're not really too bold. Focal point's still the face. Like, I'm not here to critique, but this is so cute. I look so cool. I'd be a pretty cool human, I think. Can you imagine me being human? That'd be weird. What is a baby but a miserable little pile of secrets? Exactly. They are kind of miserable too, huh? They cry a lot. That's quite accurate. It's for the best not to have teeth stories, Coco. Less expensive. That's true. That is true. Oh my gosh, hi, your new model is so cute. Thank you, Snow. I appreciate it. I'm doing like several effects right now, but I'm still cute. Can't believe babies have the gall to hide their brains behind their malleable skulls. Amber, what are you insinuating you're gonna do to the baby brain? What do you mean? What? So real? Yeah. Having teeth stories is expensive. And here we are, we're up to date. Bugs drew me. Look how cool. This is like my ink splatter outfit. Look at this dynamic perspective here. Isn't this so cool? You can see I've reacted to every single one we've gone through, I believe, with all the emotes that were currently reacted to them at any point in time. But look at me, hand on knee, I got a paintbrush, I got ink all over me in true me fashion. You kind of titted me up, which is kind of wild. We can do like a rotate to the side, I ain't got those. But this is some sick art. This is true me in the classroom fashion, because the number of times I get home and realize I have ink on myself from like 7 hours previous, most days. Stretch, can do. Hydrate, also, yeah, you redeemed a hydrate for me and I didn't sip. Ain't got no melons? No. Nowhere do I have any. Which I prefer that way. But you know what? This is a sick piece of art. I love this. I always like so many of these. I'm like, dang, I want to find like some way to use these so that I can like promote y'all for being like crazy artists. So I like, cause I like put things on my schedule with the links so that people can go see your work, or like they're linked after, like, or if they're on my thumbnail, they're linked in the description of them and stuff so people can find you. I like it to show you guys off. What about fruit? What do you mean, what about fruit? You after yesterday's stream of exhaustion of creation? Yes, kind of somewhat. This is so cool. We can also look at the memes. There's not nearly as much in the memes channel. I know I've been going for an hour yet and we haven't gotten to our point of being here. We'll get there, we'll get there. We'll be quick. We're doing kind of like catch up today on some things. I also just kind of wanted to hang out and yap. We can start with the memes that I made. I made memes of myself before I went live. I made this because Rococo had a dream about herself doing the whatever the bite of what year this is thing was. She was like, I had a dream that VTubers were doing this as a trend, and I said, make it real. I said, make it real. Isn't that the bite of 87, 98, 89? I don't know. I don't know what the bite is. Please don't bite me. 87? Is it 87? Is that the number? So I drew myself in Markiplier fashion. It was a surprisingly quick draw. It was fun. You guys are all saying the number. My chat is just numbers. Here's me doing the Spider-Man meme at myself because I had 3 models despite not streaming, and these This model has never been used for anything. I literally only used this model as a sample for my low poly commissions, and that was it. This model has appeared, I think, in 2 streams, and that's it. And this was me for a while. In true 3D artist of your own makings fashion. Yeah. How to turn chat into robots. Quick, chat, everyone. Everyone, I need you to type me something really crazy in binary. Turn you on to robots. You all need to type, hang on, wait. I gotta think of a funny thing to make you all say in binary. Was used to hook you in. Did it work? Echo and thank you. Squiiji cinematic universe? Yeah. It kind of is. Beep, boop, and bot. There you go. Could do the hello world. Computer, print hello world. Would not have found you if not for your voxel and low poly tweets. Really? See, I guess that was originally I was known for being a 3D artist prior to being known for being YouTuber, and now I'm known for virtual face, which is my face on my real body. That's still my legacy, despite me posting that almost a year ago now. Just kind of funny. Yeah, hello world. Yeah, you guys know what's up. You guys know what's up. Okay, oh, there's the binary. Commissioned you right away before you went to VGen. Oh my gosh, wait, Incinda, you're right. I wasn't on VGen yet. Dang. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you early fella. FNAF fan. Yeah, I've summoned all the FNAF fans right now. We're all typing things in binary. Thank you. This was for the solar eclipse. Where I lived at that time when I was in school, the solar eclipse was really good, and I was listening to OneUs's oh my gosh, what is it called? The song's on Blood Moon, but I don't think that's what the song's called. Is it Luna? I was listening to a OneUs song during the eclipse, which was really topical, and I was sitting there and I was like, oh, OneUs, we're really in it now, as the world faded to gray and darkness, and I realized why people of the past really thought the world was ending when that happened. It was scary. It was so scary. It was really uncanny. The sky turned red for a bit. It was freaky. More me making memes. Did I really make this before I debuted? I guess I did. Here's me getting shaken for that one hand grab redeem people were using for sussy things. People were using this hand for sus, and I was like, that ain't me. How can I participate? Do you want us? Yeah, I like OneUs. Your personal favorite? I love this. I went hard on this edit. I'm so proud of this edit. I kind of want to remake it with my new model, but this is so fun. I really wanted to participate in that trend, but I didn't want to be sus like everybody else is being, because that's just not how I am. But it's fun. Big kitty claw. Thank you for following. Where I was, there was a partial eclipse. It was cloudy, but I got a once in a million photo. Oh, that's crazy. I got a kind of interesting photo of it. My partner, Jubby, it was fully overcast, sadly, and I didn't get to see, despite being somewhere you could have seen it. Rip. Here we go. Here's what new fellas are. Incinda made this meme of me. This also predates the Discord. Incinda, Savenya, me. This was from, I released your first EG meme. Yeah. This was for one of my videos. I made that as an edit and was like, guess what my next video is about based on these weird screenshots I drew. And Incinda was like, I know what to do. And put this in immediately. I said, oh, I was looking for this one. Here's G. Simon's paint. Behold, the Shroominator. I will turn the entire tri-state area into the Shroom State area. Perry the Platypus. Oh no, the moon! If I was the moon, that would be scary. This was the Things Stuff YouTubers Don't Know video. Oh, you're right. I can't remember which one it was. G really turned the moon into me. I became the moon. This is before Balgi existed too, so we didn't have a good reference for that. This is funny though. Haha, yes. Here's me. Here's Baroque being excited about me being happy about Polish pottery. Look at them all blushing. Why is the Polish pottery all blushing? But see, this is what I was talking about. I love when people do the edits of me where they take my quote of what I'm saying for the context. They're so flattered. I love Polish pottery though. I love the style of it. Jubby and I both really like it. Makes sense. Baldy approves. What is this? Squiiji side profile. Thought of this and can't unsee it. Oh no! No! Not Teletubby. Am I still Teletubby? I don't think I am. I don't think I'm still Teletubby. My head doesn't rotate that far on this model. Or at least we can't see when I do. Oh no, it kind of is still Teletubby. No! Not the Teletubbies. I kind of am, but I'll tell you, probably most 3D models do look like that. Oh my god. Baroque. This is me as a Teletubby. That's kind of cursed, but that's so funny. No one beats Lala, yet not quite. Mildly cursed? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Shroomvin! Here's Baroque trying to make a push towards rebranding to being a coven for love. So I think there's Baroque, there's G, there's Ree. I don't know what everybody's icons are. Here's another Boot Hill avatar. I don't know what everyone's icons are. Zephy, I think this was your old one. I don't know who this is from Icon though. Full on cursed? I'm sure there's full on cursed later. But here's my coven who I appreciate, just doing cute things and hanging out with my goldfish and making flower crowns. Shroom's our friend, not food. This is us talking to Ree. Baroque made a lot of memes. Baroque's made a lot of memes of me. Here's another Baroque. This predates me having mods also. Baroque here. So G not sleeping. Amber, who was previously Zephy, being the Gate Guardian already, despite not being a mod, and also Baroque already being a Gate Guardian. You guys were helping me out from day one, which I really appreciated. Oh, Fee! That's Fee and Win! Oh, it might be! Yeah. Or the Twitch chat, Shroommate's a Coven, a Cult, an Inquisition, or all three, or none. Coven. Coven is, I think, the one that's recognized. I know there was an Inquisition at one point. I think Incinda might have been leading that. But I don't remember. I know there were several. Gee, so true, I have not slept yet. Gee, you have yet to sleep since the 18th of July? What? You guys are silly. You guys are so silly. You guys need to get rest. Surprise for debut that we're gonna be in space. Pre-debut. No, we were in fact not space. I think the Inquisition was like one stream. Yeah, it was. We were talking about the Inquisition one time when we got raided, I think. If I remember. But I'm not I am a fungi, but I am not in space. I don't think I would thrive in space. I think I'd go crazy, actually. Don't think it was you? Dang, wait, I thought it was you. Wonder who it was. I wonder who the Inquisition was. Somebody was leading it. Bon Jubby. I showed Jubby this. Jubby thought this was really funny. This is Jubby's voxel model that I made them. Bon Jubby. We've made Jubby into a musical act here. No one expects the Inquisition? Yeah, I guess so. Not gonna space out on us? No. I'm just gonna yap. I did forget when I was doing my stream with Yam and Okus that I was there and that I was live and that I existed and that I was a real person. For my brain was like, I'm drawing, I'm listening to an audio of something. I'm listening to an audio of something while I work. And then it was like, oh my god, I'm real. Other people are here. Bon Jovi. What is this? What did I do here? I wanted to give it a little extra. Oh, somebody...
Oh, this ain't good.
This was for my debut. They added sound effects.
Oh, this ain't good.
Of me getting launched. It was a good debut edit. Are you sure? Are you sure? This is a good screenshot of me. This is a scary screenshot of me. You did make Squiiji confused. I'm pointing at my gun. My head is long, I am blue, and I'm bald and angry. Yuri, thank you for following. There's some really good screenshots of me out there. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but all of my hair. I guess I can match. I guess I'll match. There were some all of my Twitch, like the auto thumbnails it does, I look so concerned in every single one of them. I do not look like I'm feeling good in any of them. Every single one, I'm like in the corner here, like in all of them. Hi, Bagel Bite Studio. Thank you for following. Smurfy G? No, not Smurfy G. Enough binary time for now. Now time for non-binary. Every number. There you go. Hey! Head was elongating going to the side. It still does that when I'm in Chibi, because it's stretching the bone in relation to the world coordinates, not in relation to local coordinates. It's really weird. Everything in Vignon is on local coordinates, which is why my head, when you guys do the spin redeem, that's why I found out that is why, because it's on world, not on local. If it was on local, it would not do silly things like that doing sideways. I made a meme format that almost no one used, but I receive, you receive, have a trade offer. But I think this was Corey Bite, perhaps, question mark? Someone, I can't see the name. I receive your VTuber designs, you receive a critique and a good grade, which is fully accurate. This is the most accurate me I can possibly be. Hi, Yuri. That is Corey Bite. Perfect. Yes, that was you. Nice. See, I'm familiar with some of your icons in there. Appreciate the meme format, even if you didn't use it. That's fair. That's fair. This is so on like brand for what I do. I kind of want to use this as a thumbnail in the future, but my thumbnail format for the critiques, like I try and keep consistent. So I might just post this as one of my going live tweets at some point. Okay, of course. But that is like, why didn't I think of that? How did I not think of that? Oh God, here's my trauma from here's the trauma of Tainari's back. Thank you for editing this, Selma. I was so distraught. This is a trip down memory lane. Honestly, this is kind of nice. It's like thinking back on the past and where we've been, all of my past sufferings and joys. I think this was a true suffering moment for me. I was like, I like this design. I mostly like this design. We gotta pare it down a little bit. It's mostly good. And then we spun him around and I was like, oh, I take back what I said. What's going on here? Took a while finding a template. That's true. A trip down memory pain. Oh my gosh, you're right. It's a trip down memory pain. Tainari's back will live on in infamy here. Corbin needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same. Baroque, do you think I'm Edna mode? What? What is this about? What do you mean? I don't think TBEG looks like Edna. What? I will say, I had one of my ceramics professors in undergrad looked exactly like Edna. No capes. Nope. Wait, I wonder if that's why. I wonder if it is the no capes. Because I that's what I was complaining about in Genshin, was that the capes were all being silly and not well considered and therefore not helping with the silhouette. It might be right. Edna's the chaotic neutral of Squeiji? Yeah, maybe. Word of the day, triangulation. No capes. No capes. No long hair. No capes. Also, my people IRL look exactly like her. Exactly! That's how my one professor in undergrad was. She looked exactly like her, I'm telling you. Exactly. No capes, no bullet head. Yeah, no capes. No bullet head. My hair isn't that dissimilar from Edna's, too. I kind of have a bob, right? Capes can work if they have a unique design. Yeah, they can. Can we even know capes redeem? I have been looking into some of the bits related redeem kinds of things, where you can do like the bits like audio things, or the things it plays like GIFs on stream and stuff. I don't want things to get too chaotic, but I've been looking into some of those, so we'll keep that in mind. One of your teachers right now looks like her. Yeah, art teachers are inclined to look like her. She looks like an art critic. Edna had bullet head though. Yes, well, no. Her hair doesn't connect to her shoulders. I give her a pass because she is very specific shape design. Sound alerts? Yeah, kind of sound alerts, yeah. Edna Squeiji redeem, yeah. Baroque thought I looked like a bird while I was drawing, because my head went all the way below the bottom edge of the screen, which I don't even know how I did that. If I like really lean forward and in, it kind of does it, but not really. But look at me, I'm such a cute little bird. Because it is like the little thingy on top. And that's like my beak, and like the holes are my eyeballs. I'm so bird. Maybe smolgy. Oh. Given how often the shroommates throw things at the teacher, sure, we'll get used to it. I guess. I just don't want it to be, because I know a lot of people lurk. A lot of people are hanging out and just kind of chilling and vibing while they're working on things. I don't want it to be like I'm kind of somewhat relaxing to listen to, I think, maybe, potentially. I've been told, potentially. But I don't want the sound effects to make it be like, oh, this is like, whoa, this is too much to listen to, this is too distracting, like, you know, that whole thing. Watching through your VOD backlog and I missed the stream of all times. That's funny. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's a bird with shades. Yeah, it is a bird with shades. Here, wait, let me put my shades on. Yeah, look, see, there's the bird. It has eyeballs. I see exactly what Brogue was talking about, yeah. Sound effects on cooldown like redeems. Yeah, I also don't want to get jump scared. I'm very liable to get jump scared by funny noises. It might scare me. Oh, look, it's more bird me. Look, this one has glasses. This is so cute. Who drew this? Is this not Volcana. I'll figure it out. But the bird is so cute. I love Birdgie. Birdgie. Makes you jumpy. Volcata, yes, not my brain was thinking Volcana. Vulpix, no, not Vulpix. Volcata, yeah. Volcata made one of the other memes too, further down. Ultimate meme. Here's Ree actively editing the wiki page for cults to say that the best cult today is EG's YouTube cult. Minor spelling error. This is wild. Why would you do this? I don't advise doing this. Don't edit actual things. Even better ones. The cult of EG is a new example of a cult officially recognized by EG, not true, false. It's between the cult and the shroommates of the YouTube cult. And even linked to me. It's on Wiki the cult. No. It is not, it's not still there. I think it got taken down like immediately. The best one, also no spelling errors allowed, yeah. It probably got taken down probably like immediately. Why is your hair lagging so much, is it? Oh, it's because it's big, the physics doesn't know what's going on. No such thing as bad advertising. I guess. I guess. But that is so unhinged. It is such a Ree thing to do. Here's Baroque cooking soup in my hair. We're making gloop soup in my hair. They were talking about making my hair a cauldron at one point, which I didn't really understand. And now I see what's going on here. But also why? I like need it on my head and it would just kind of like catch on fire or like melt into goo. I don't know if it would work. This is what I was talking about. I love this. I like shrimp. This was posted and I showed Jubby immediately because Jubby and I make the shrimp fried this rice. Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice? We make that joke to each other constantly, back and forth. I was like, I love scrimp. I look like I'm so deadpan. $6 scrimp special, yeah. All you can eat scrimp. Baroque, I love this. Guys, EG looks like they have Cheeto fingers. I also showed Jubby this. No. If you notice, my actual model doesn't have Cheeto fingers. It's just in that reference, because I took it off, actually. I took it off the model between taking those screenshots and after because I thought it looked weird. But I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of having Cheeto fingers. It's so cursed. We all have Cheeto fingers. I mean, we're all snacking. Hoshi? Well, I don't know what this means. Average EG stream? Why would you eat a frog, let alone me? Hoshi, I don't understand. You put my hair on a frog. What is this about? Don't eat frogs. Also, don't eat me. I don't really know what's going on there. No, don't eat me. Hopping mad to do it. Here's Ree's favorite gif that we have all become very acquainted with. Oh, look, I'm cooking. I'm a 5-star Michelin. big leap with Froggy G. Yeah, I know. That's a big leap, huh? The Discord is constantly exposed to this, and I think everyone hates it, so I'll put it off screen. But Mushroom Island Frog. Oh, I see that. I see that. That makes sense. Love eating EG's hair. Canned chili and saltine crackers. What? You think my hair tastes like canned chili, Milo? What? Somehow missed that to this point. Oh? What? Beans. Why am I canned chili? Why am I canned chili? Here's another food menu. Shroom stew slash soup. That's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times fast. Shroom stew soup. Shroom stew sloop. Shroom stew. Oh, it's because it's spelled strew. That's why I can't say it. Shroom stew soup. Shroom stew soup. Chanting, we want dinner. Obsessed with Luigi just peeking out, looking over their tablet. Does that happen a lot to me when I'm drawing? If I like really get in there, I'm drawing, does it really make me lean in that far? Your words are getting glooped. Yeah, I got too much gloop in my mouth. I can't speak normally. A little bit too much gloop in my mouth. I haven't caught myself doing that, but I guess apparently I do, where I lean in super far. T-posing. Hello? Let's see, can I like forcibly T-pose with my arms? T-poses at you. Are you intimidated now? Wait, hang on. Wait, come on. Arm track, please. Please let me have this. Please let me have this. T-poses at you. Are you intimidated now? Will you behave in class now if I T-pose at you? Asserting dominance. Whoa. Whoa. I kind of look like a scarecrow, I'm not gonna lie. Rotate to defend yourselves? You broke my neck to break the T-pose. I guess that's a tactic. You guys look so concerned holding your cookie here. This is so cute. They arrived. It's me, I'm they. Whenever people say something and they're like, they took away this XYZ thing. They did this to XYZ people. They something. People complain just about a nebulous someone. I'm like, it's me. I'm they. I am the one who, I am the millennials who killed the laundry or the fabric softener industry. They killed it. Me. I'm they. I killed fabric softener industry. I did it all myself. What is the point of fabric softener? It just cakes in your clothing. It gets stuck in your washer and dryer. It doesn't do anything helpful. It makes your clothing soft, but leaves a film. I am they. I am the one who killed fabric softener. I am the one who knocks. Yeah. Also that. Check fan art again? Yeah, when I get to the bottom of this one, I will. I can't believe they refuse to acknowledge the cult. Okay. Using my bits against me. I see. They are stopping you from achieving your dreams. E.g. what? No, I'm not. No, I don't want to stop you from achieving your dreams. No, don't use it for evil. I usually just use it for silly. Corbett needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. Oh my gosh, I'm Noodle. Vinegar works better as a fabric softener and it kills smells better. Yeah, see, I've used vinegar before for that purpose. Whee! I am kind of Noodle-esque in this pose, aren't I? I feel like I am kind of Noodle-esque. It's a good, like, runny pose. Love it. Baroque drawing me as a different squid. This is so scary, Baroque. Baroque, you draw things that are so cute. You draw me as a cute bird, and then you draw me as this evil squid creature. What have you done? This face is so scary. This face is so scary. I'm glad you enjoyed making that, though. Bring one on a tangent. Squeiji, hey, shroommates. For extra credit, you can submit your iterative work progress. The AI bro. The what? The what? Oaken won the goated one? Yeah. Cute and creepy are 2 sides of the same coin. That's true. That is true. Here's Skyrim's Squid of me again. No, this counts as a meme, but it's on my mind. Wait! I'm literally this right now! Wait! I'm this! Look! We match! Star Bunny, we match! And you guys saw, if you guys saw when it turns this toggle on, it does the shroomate on my head for a second before. Oh, it actually just went away. Wouldn't it have been so funny if I started saying that and it teleported away immediately? But I put the shroomate on my head. It appears first. and then the hat appears over it because the shroom is what's controlling me. And I had thought of that before, and then after I had thought of that, I think Star Bunny posted this. Isn't this so cute? You guys are controlling me. You're in my brain. And then they also drew 5mm lens, e.g. is too close to you, focal view. I am eating fishy cracker. This is so silly. This is like that anime, like they've gone insane face too. You know what I'm talking about? Need to lurk because you have to read the Silmarillion to win a bet? That's an insane bet. Good luck. I tried to read the Silmarillion. I didn't get especially far. So good luck. Have fun. Shroom in the hat. Yeah. EG looks angry with their clown nose. Sometimes. Squiiji average crits per stream. Doodles. I've been trying to best this. But here's the thing. I am still not always reaching 7 per stream. I think it's actually gotten worse since they made this. My crits per hour are like 2, maybe, but not even. Love seeing the reactions increase in real time as people follow along. Yeah, everybody participating in real time. We're all taking a look. This is why I wanted to do this, so everybody can appreciate it. But yeah, my real time, I try so hard, I know. But look at my first stream, which was 5 hours, I got through 10. And then I did a 7-hour stream and still only got through 10. 2 more hours. And I still didn't get through so many. I'm not doing so great with it. Oh, here we go. We've entered the rotate zone. And Cindo made me JoJo. Here I go. Here I spin. Here's Baroque drawing me as I'm not gender neutral. I'm gender evil. I knew what TikTok this was about too. This is so funny. EG spin arc begins. Yeah. Spin arc briefly interrupted by Baroque drawing me as gender evil. Your Yap game is just too strong. A little, probably. Perhaps. Here I am rotating in sphere. The wizard is pondering the orb known as EG. Which I appreciate. This was also Volcata. And Cinda made me the Vegas dome. Yep, there we go. Yep, we can match. I can match with it, yes. Looks like you have to promise the One Piece. I don't even know if I can give you this. This one's crazy. This is such a long GIF. And Cinda, all the track matting on this one is nuts. I was impressed. Which would be what you're known for in the community. Perhaps, maybe. I was so impressed by the editing of this. I don't know how the heck you do this. I don't know how to edit things like this. I'm not that advanced, but I was like, wow. Oh, hi, Joby.
Hello.
I'm getting shot like a pinball right now.
Why?
For fun. I'm looking through. I haven't even started my lesson, so you were right that I'm probably not going to finish as quickly as I thought I would.
Probably not.
Goes hard? Yeah, it goes really hard. Cool pinball animation. Here's Hoshi made me. Hang on, let me full screen it. Oh, it's a little crunchy. What's happening? What is this? They're saying hi, Joby.
Hello.
You might be far enough away. I don't know if they can hear you back, but.
Hey!
Oh wait, this is the one that doesn't have me in it. Hang on, wait, hang on. We're gonna do that again. Joby, you trying to scare them?
No. I'm just saying hi.
We extend rotational greetings unto Jubius of the Dark Room.
Heard.
Joby said, heard.
Heard that.
Bye bye.
Bye
Close
bye.
door all the way, please. Please all the way. Thank you. Oh, you can hear? You can hear Joby? Joby is they also, but yeah. Just see a planet's butt? Yes, you did. You're gonna see it again, but kind of. I played the wrong one. I forgot that there's one where it's not fully edited there.
You just got moved.
Hoshi! I can't believe you're showing them all my booty cheeks! Hoshi! You're showing everyone booty! I know, I love that one too. I'm getting shot like a pinball, Jubby, huh? I gotta throw Jubby for a loop right upon arrival, right? It's the nice thing to do. Here's another Hoshi.
How could you be okay with Mom parading herself around like this? I mean, she's half naked. It makes all women look bad.
Meg, who let you back in the house?
What is this drawing of me? What is this drawing of me? I've been edited into Family Guy now, which is crazy. I want to go back for a second and look at the fact that Hoshi edited. Hang on. Hoshi edited my mouth to be upside down for all of them. They made my mouth upside down. And they made me a Family Guy edit. I think they put the drawing here. You look at me. I'm so scrunkly. Greatest drawing yet. Yes. Mwah. Crown jewel of a drawing. I love this. This is so funny. I love my little arms. Scrunkly G. Oh my gosh, you're right. That is so Scrunkly G. Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Dare you to use that in a schedule? Oh my gosh, you're right. I should put that on my schedule. Hi, Erbo. Cryptid G. Maybe a little bit. Yeah. You're not late, Erbo. Don't worry. You're never late. That's not how it works. Oh, it looked like I ate something I didn't like here. I look so unhappy. Was this? No, this wasn't from when I had my mouth frozen. What was, or was this? Was this when I had my mouth not working? Don't feed that after midnight, you're right. I look like I'm about to sneeze, you're right. I wonder if I was. This might have been when my lip was funny from Novocaine though. Teamwork thing, I think. Oh, you're right, it was. That was that day. Oh my gosh, that's a good EG face. Dreamwork smile. Dreamwork smile was on that day, I think. I think that was what day it was. Yeah, almost Dreamwork smirk. Selma. Fish quackos, please. I'm so cute and little. This was the day. Hey. Hey. Erbo, usually you appear here and like you feed me and give me snacks and stuff, but you just hit me with a bat. What is this? What are you doing? This was from the day where I was like, this is so sad. Give me 4 likes, please. I'm going to exchange likes for Fish Quacker. Can I? Oh, you guys are giving me bits. That's what it was. You guys are giving me bits, and I was like, how many Fish Quacker can I buy with 3 bits? Gotta time the bat and Small G and Luigi all at the same time. Why? For what? For what reason? Science? Science testing possibly? Squiiji feeds the chat chocolate on stream. You're safe now, my sweet child. This is what it's like every time I give you guys snacks. It is like that. Not apologizing. I mean, you don't have to. Luigi getting injured and becoming small. Oh, like the where like they like when the mushroom goes away. I'm not doing a good job of replicating that noise, but you know what I'm talking about. Me feeding you snacks. It is beautiful. This is us in the natural habitat. I'm feeding you guys snacks and content, other things, and art tips eventually when I get there. You are mistaken. Oh wait, hang on. Here's another Hoshi edit. I like cried a little bit laughing here because I forgot I said this and was like, what? Did you turn me into a crab? I'd like to see you try. I'd like to see you try and turn me into a crab. I don't think you can. I don't think it's possible. I don't think I'm crabbable. Oh, no sound? No sound? Wait, did the sound not go through? It was showing it on Discord like it was. We can try again. Did you turn me into a crab? I'd like to see you try. I'd like to see you try and turn me into a crab. I don't think you can. I don't think it's possible. I don't think I'm crabbable. Look at me, I'm a crab. Hang on, come back. Look at me. So my eyes have been migrated. My glasses are wide. I have a smile. Look at my glasses and like gloop getting contorted here. This is so good. Squiiji, the 14th rules that you have to accept when you join the Discord has a misspelling. Oh, does it? Oh, does it really? The 14th rule? Oh no. Thank you for letting me know. I'll check and see what it is. Dang, minor spelling mistake. Guess you're a very crabby person now. It says cell instead of self. Whoops. Crab. Yeah, the carcinization cycle. Was it the carcinization cycle? It's gotten me. Not even I was safe. Not even mushrooms are safe from turning into crabs. We're in completely different kingdoms of life. We're not even both animals. And yet I have been turned into a crab. I can't believe you've done this to me. I can't believe you've done this. They're about to drop a rap album. This was about me talking about a knight, because I said that what is the shorthand for making something a knight? All you need is armor and a weapon. This is like a Diogenes-esque, like, armor, weapon, it's a knight. Oh! I'm multi-classed. I have so many professions right now. Not only am I a teacher, but I'm also a plumber, and I'm also a chef. I'm cooking. Behold a man. Yeah, Diogenes, behold a man. That is a featherless bipod. Behold a knight. Exactly. Super Z Warrior, thank you for following. And then this was me from last stream, I think. Or from, was it? No, this was from the same stream. This is the same stream. This is also from a knight. Ooh. This is so funny. What in the world? This is another crazy scrunkly drawing of me. If we get a clown added to professions? I don't know. Can we? I don't know. Can we? Can we? Crabs are animals? Yeah, they are animals. I'm not. I'm a fungi. I'm a mushroom. That's its own class of things. Oh, thank you, Skyrim. I will take sippy a beverage. Your little shroommate's controlling the thoughts? Yeah, it is. It is fully controlling my mind. You're hilarious. Yeah, you are, Hoshi. What is this drawing? You've drawn 2 scrunkly me's now. Snack time? I'll have a snack too, thank you. Here's my memes from yesterday. Linguigi. Look, I'm holding you. Look, I'm him, and I'm holding you. I'm holding you so gently, so carefully. Here's Luigi. Behold, a shroom. This is Eldritch Horror Squeegee that we started stream with today. And there was another one too of it. Yeah, shroom accurate angel. Be not afraid. No, I was really afraid. I think that's really scary. I think it's actually genuinely scary. This is so uncanny. I am so scary when that happens. What is that? Airbo, have you not seen it yet? Airbo, have you not witnessed the Eldritch Horror of Squeegee? Do you see the 10k redeem? It's that. The 10k redeem is this. It happened today. Hi, thank you for the hands. I'll give you a high five. Missed it? Yeah, it was here. It's a fever dream. Was it actually real? Oh, we got another meme. It's not a cult. That's me. I'm constantly being like, guys, come on. That's not what it is. There's a clip of it in the EG Clips channel. Oh, is there really? Vox Monster, thank you for following. Oh, I'm short. That's me in like minor panic. No, don't chat. Don't. No chanting here. Keep this for art. Keep this for memes. Let me go back to fan art. You're all posting fan art of me while I'm live doing this. Sky Lullaby, thank you for following. Actually, it's a coven. Yeah, exactly. It is. True, it is. Actually, it is a coven. There is no cult, as I said earlier. Oh, Hoshi, this is so cute. I'm sitting. What is this? Hoshi, is this your watermark? Hoshi, you look like you're sniffing me. This is so cute. I look like a little plush thing, like a little plush doll. Aww. Yeah, what is this in the corner, Hoshi? Can you answer that? Hoshi, what is this? Is this you? It's you? Why are you doing that? Why are you so close to us? CG Raven made me actually Splatoon. Thank you. I am really Splatoon. Look at that. I got my gloop, I got my earrings, I got a little crown and everything. Oh wait, no, that's my hair. Look at me, I'm Squidgy. You're either a squid or a kid, and I guess we've definitively answered the question. I am a squid. Thank you. I like being a squid. Oh, I see there's several things happening. More things in memes. You guys just talking. Yeah. And then I'm not going to go through clips right now. We'll go through clips another day because we are almost 2 hours into stream and I have yet to actually do the thing. Hi, Haru. Welcome in. I'm multi-classed in professions right now. With the chef hat, I can kind of see it more live. Yeah. Haru, thank you for following. Yapping? Yeah, that was, yeah. Good stream? Thanks. Stream's not over. Stream is actually starting now. Isn't that wild? We're starting now with the thing this was supposed to be for. I'm gonna have to edit this for the YouTube because it's gonna be so confusing. Hi? Yeah, people are gonna show up for that and see what it's called and be like, okay, we'll show up for this. It's gonna take that long. Should you add the clips you made here? You can if you want to, you don't have to. I can see them in the Twitch editor. Here, let me get my slideshow going. Oh, it is on the wrong screen. What's that about? If I put it here, will it work? Hi, Joby.
I'll have my charger up here.
Oh.
My hips hurt really bad.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear
I
that.
almost reached a split. I'm a gymnast.
Dang. Joby's bragging. Joby can almost do a split. Joby's gonna be a gymnast for real. Made it here on time. Stream hasn't legally started yet. Yeah, stream has legally started now. Hi again, Joby. Yeah, Joby popped in for a second again. Stream is now starting. Now we are finally here. Art styles. Hi, Arvo. Everybody's saying hi to Joby. Joby's gone already. Yo, you're first. Arvo said first. Not gonna lie, the first time I saw you, I thought you were a jellyfish. Honestly, that's fair. I don't blame you. I am kind of jellyfish-esque. So, art style analysis. Class time! Listen up, class! Hi! Hello! Class is in order. Class is in session. I have a mouse. Oh, I should have put... Hang on, wait. Pause. Pretend I didn't say that, actually. Pretend I didn't say that. I actually have to launch my arm first. Hang on, I need an arm. Where's my arm? Then it'll be official. Then it'll officially start. I'm a pro with this. You can see, but you're peeking behind the curtains right now, which is really weird. Not that. I need, actually, this. There we go. Okay. Slideshow. Now we're going. Now we're good. Now we're in. What is an art style? So, as I'm showing you here, I guess it's being cropped a little bit. An art style is a very broad thing. In the greater, like, artistic world, an art style is composed of a lot more things than we tend to think of with just digital art. Art style usually is inherent to a time period, a particular movement, a medium, like what medium you're using to work with. Here I have Van Gogh's self-portrait, oil paint, and we have Gen Z's drawings for Hades. And both of these are very distinct art styles in and of themselves separately, and they are so astronomically different from each other. Not just because of medium, art style, movement, time period, all of those things, but there's a lot of other things too that go into an art style that make it distinct. If we look at Van Gogh, you can see all those small flecks of color that are kind of moving around here out in the background. We can see the proportioning of, you know, he really juts out his forehead and like the kind of upper cheekbone and has a lot of multicoloredness everywhere in the shading. The face is more densely rendered, it's more accurately rendered to a face, has a lot more depth and dimension, while the jacket is more loose. It's kind of the suggestion of a jacket. And those are what things that go into his style being kind of hallmark. He usually also has kind of swirling shapes and forms that are part of it. Intro with 2 hours, just like a real class. Oh man, class would be over in a half an hour if this was real. But Van Gogh's style is very inherent to the time period that he was in and all of those things. We all exist in you know, roughly this modern age of the 2000s, 2010, 2020s, and a lot of the way that our sensibilities are developed for what we like and what we look at is probably based on the time that you were probably around middle school to high school, what things you were exposed to, what things interest you, what media you watched. Therefore, a lot of us are, this day and age, not really influenced by contemporaries in painting. We are influenced by contemporaries in digital art, or in game art, or in character art, or in animation, as a result instead. So we build kind of like, you know, our styles, what we think of as being style, based off of things like this. As soon as the lesson starts, your Wi-Fi dies. Oh no! Also, we try to make it realistic since it's a portrait. I mean, yeah, that's also a part of it too. Determining what level of realism for it, because he didn't always paint realistically either. But Hades, on the other hand, has a very distinct art style that is not maybe inherent of any one time period, but there's a lot of individual elements that go into making it super distinct. Super duper duper distinct. The game has fantastic art direction, and there's a reason why. Oh no! We're getting ad braked also as soon as it starts. So the art style for Hades, and kind of in the modern context of the way that we tend to explain it, tends to rely on a couple specific things outside of movement and medium. Usually when you hear people talking about art style, it has to do with drawing style specifically. And a lot of the times it also is specifically relating to digital art style. Ads? Oh no! Must be hellish to try and learn Gen Z's style. No, I don't think so. Ah! Witch Weaver! Thank you for subscribing! I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. I hope you enjoy getting to rotate. Also, I hope you're escaping the ads. Working better now, but ads? No! Here, I'll pause for a minute. I don't want everyone to miss it. What's with the binary? It's wiped us out? What do you mean? YouTube chat moved on screen now? Whoa, wait, what is that? What happened to the YouTube chat, huh? What? What is going on? Yeah, why did it turn to binary? That's funny. That's so weird. I don't know what that's about. The binary actually talked to the actual software? Yeah, I wonder. That's scary. YouTube chat, no, they're okay now. I don't know what happened to them. They caught a bug, maybe. They caught a little virus for a second. All right, ad fellas, you guys back? Have you guys returned to me? I'm gonna continue the lesson, I guess. Where was I? Oh, talking about the way we modernly perceive art style. When we think about art style now, we don't think about movement. We don't think about, oh, my art style is impressionist. My art style is postmodernist. My art style is Dada. My art style is those things. We don't tend to think about our style in those kinds of terms. We don't talk about our art style usually in terms of like, this is almost like a pointillism style that he has here. We don't tend to talk about it that way because a lot of us are using it almost in the terms of like almost exclusively digital art and drawing. So there's a couple key aspects that go into it and go into what makes a style distinct. Chris, thank you for following. So some of those things include elements like anatomy, how we do different forms of simplification of the body and forms and shape. There's a million different ways you can render an eye or a nose. Because at the end of the day, when we're drawing, we are not drawing an eye. It's like that pipe thing. This is not a pipe. It's not an eye. It is a symbol for an eye. It is a symbol for a nose. It is a symbol for anything. So the way that you choose to depict each facial feature, each, proportional difference is all inherent to a style. Then we get to other things that are more technical too, where, line art rendering style. Hades has a very distinct line art style where it's kind of got a sketchy quality to it. It's kind of loose. And they pair that with flat blacks, which is what you see here, where they've kind of filled in these shapes with big dark color. Flat blacks, which is very usually specific to like graphic noveling or comics, does a lot to make something feel very bold and poppy. So it's a thing that is very inherent to this style. It makes it work very well. It's very clear, makes it very distinct. And the next thing also tends to be things along the lines of rendering, where how are we coloring things? How are we depicting shape and form and depth? And are we depicting those things at all in the first place? So with the Hades art style, there is kind of like an overall tonality to the color. It is cell shaded, which means that all of the shading pretty much has hard edges to it. There's a lot of ambient occlusion, which is sort of this color on the Terminator of everything, where you see there's this dark brown and then there's this red color that's kind of between. There's a lot of rim lighting in Hades as well as a part of the sort of way that they do rendering style. And if you look at, what is your name? Why can't I think of your name? I've played this game. This fella. See how we've got the rim lighting that kind of changes in colors across the form? You can see it here in Zagreus's skull and a little bit on here. There's a lot of things that are inherent to the way they've rendered this as well that make it distinct for the art style, where it's very high contrast usually. A lot of Thanatos, yes. My brain was saying fan, but I couldn't remember what the rest of it was. So there's a lot of things that go into making this art style very distinct. So as we are determining our own, we can kind of pick and choose and look around and see what things we like in the way others do things and how we can interpret them ourselves. Or I will say to you that you already have an art style. Because an art style in the modern day is usually just the culmination of all of the things that you do, all of the decisions you make, whether conscious or subconscious when you're drawing. Your art style is the way that your brain works through the problem solving that is drawing. Where, you know, we problem solve things differently individually, every single one of us. Me, I like thick line art to some degree. I like super like bold calligraphic line art. I like spot blacks. I like cell shading. Those are all things that go into making a style that is distinctly mine. I also tend to draw things with really hard, straight edges all the time because I can't draw arcs. Wrist injury. But those things all go into developing for me an art style that is, you know, unique to me, because it is just the way that I problem solve and the way that I enjoy creating things. So there's a lot of concern about people who want to, how do I develop an art style? How do I create an art style for myself? And I'll tell you, you already have one, but I think usually that sentiment comes from the fact that people are not satisfied with their art style. It doesn't feel like it's what you want it to be. There might be an art style you wish you had instead, or that there's something that's missing, or doesn't feel, you know, maybe as stylistically refined as you want. And I'll tell you, you can learn art styles. That's a thing you can do. You can also build your own art style consciously, on purpose, which is what I've also done. I've also built one consciously on purpose. I built an art style for my VTuber art and all of that, because my art style normally is nothing like what anything does in this realm. It's not very anime. It is very semi-realistic fine art student printmaker. So you can build one. And here's how you tend to do it. So we're going to go through the kind of different tenets of what all goes into an art style, and we can pick and choose elements of all of these things as we are developing stuff for ourselves. So first, as I mentioned, sort of, is just inherent to any art style, medium is going to be something that really drives it forward. Because any art medium is going to set limitations on you. Because a lot of the time, having a limitation is what pushes you to innovate on your art style, to make it different, to develop something new. That's how you learn to problem solve your way through things. So your medium, a lot of us, I think, are probably gonna be thinking about this in terms of digital art, because we're all here digitally, we're VTubers. A lot of anime art these days is made digitally. But if you're into anime art, you don't have to be limited by that. If you want to try traditional techniques, I think you should go for it. There's a lot of things that are inherent to doing a medium in any way. So like, we've got YGL Painting, who makes beautiful, fantastic watercolor paintings in an anime style. And they get this kind of soft, loose texture to them. And we can see like the paper texture in here, which is so nice. Watercolor has this thing called light fastness, where we can see the white of the paper. It's almost like glowing through the color back at us. It's so cool. And that's something that you can really only get through doing it that way. That is inherent to watercolor, and that's therefore a part of their style, because it's part of watercolor. Same deal, we've got some cool chalk art here in the center where you get this kind of fuzzy texture that goes on. This is all in one color, but it's got this softness and this texturedness to it that is inherent to this style, which makes it unique in its own right. And then we have Minhaz here, who made an oil painting. I don't know what this guy's from. Is this Blue Lock? I haven't watched Blue Lock, so I don't quite know. But this is an oil painting where you can see the way the background is rendered, where it's kind of got this dragged out, blended shape, where, you know, in anime, we might expect this to be more airbrush feeling, but there's a unique way this is handled because it's an oil paint. Yeah, oil painting, right? Yeah. Blue Lock? Okay, I thought so. I want to watch Blue Lock, I just haven't done it yet. But all of these things are things that are inherent to their style. So aside from the fact that these people are trying to go for one-to-one, these two at least, kind of fan art references, they've still made it their own and made it their own style just by the influence of the medium. So if you are thinking about doing something like that in developing your own style, think about what the medium can provide you too, where, you know, we're in digital art. What does digital art allow you to do that you couldn't do otherwise? For me, it allows me to have really super, super flat colors that are perfectly matte, perfectly solid. That's what I like about it. Or maybe it's perfect gradations, or it's a cleanliness you can't get anywhere else, or, you know, maybe the ability to work in layers allows you to have crazy complicated backgrounds or details. Think about what things you can get from the medium you're working in and how that would benefit you in your style. Remove a layer, it doesn't work? Yeah, exactly. This is weird. I'm like actually going into like teacher lecture mode. My voice is getting lower because my brain is actually slipping into I'm teaching mode, which is weird. I feel weird. I feel like I'm talking at you now. Are you doing something that ruining the paper? Exactly. That's why when I draw, I tend to do my sketch work often digitally, even if I'm doing traditional work, just because I can do it faster. Yeah. How can sketches change a style? Just had your first ever class of A-level art. Teacher said not to sketch so fast or I'll ruin the artwork. I don't know what they mean by that. I don't know if it ruins the work. Maybe you're sketching so fast and they're saying that because you aren't maybe paying as direct attention to things you should. Maybe you need to slow down to really feel things out is what they're getting at. I'm not sure by that. I don't know. Ink and pen girly? Ink and pen is sick. And ink and pen has its own sensibilities too. That will make your style unique because of working with the limitations of that. It lends to it. So these are my examples for medium. Now we have proportions and anatomy. Oh, my text is covering it. I forgot this was so big. I might have to rescale my PowerPoint in my overlay here. But proportions and anatomy are something that is also very inherent to making something feel like it has a cohesive style. We all handle proportions differently. And I will say, proportions are not an excuse for not learning and understanding anatomy. I have so many students who, when I critique their anatomy, they're like, oh, but it's my style. Unfortunately, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. A lot of the times that's an excuse used because students are being lazy about learning anatomy and they're trying to cover it up with style. But we can't do that. We can't do that. Gotta know the rules to break the rules. And I'll tell you that there's still a level of anatomy knowledge that I can see shining through in all of these samples here, despite the fact that some of them are so super stylized. You still need to know how joints work and how limbs work and how rules of proportioning make sense where, you know, when we exaggerate certain features, how we can balance them with other features so that it makes sense and everything kind of coalesces nicely. So these to me are some of like the samples of styles that I thought about in terms of being like very unique styles that are quite interesting. Oh no, YouTube, what's happening to you again? YouTube, did you guys turn into binary again? Did it happen when Floey sent that? What is going on? What are you guys doing? What happened? Why is it binary again? No straight roads? Yes, 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 yes. Hearing oil paint has helped you inform your shading process. Layers of digital can be used like the layers of oil. Exactly. You can use real painting techniques in digital painting. If you so wish, you can have a base color that you use to put down under your whole thing, kind of an underpainting, and you can build up layers on top of it. You can also use glazing as a technique where you apply lots of thin layers on top of each other to build up depth. You can do all of those things. But yeah, proportions and anatomy. I can see through all these styles that they understood some basis of how proportions work, and then they made the decision to deviate to an interesting effect. So like I got Sora here, of course I have to put Sora in here because I learned how to draw from Tetsuya Nomura and Shiromano. So their influence is still visible in me. If I go like this, nope, if I go like this, we can see how it's apparent in me if I rotate to the side. If I did, you'd be able to see that my shoes are probably Sora proportioned. My shoes are massive. Because that was one aspect of that style that I really liked. I picked that one thing and was like, mine, I'm taking that. I'm borrowing that now. And that got integrated into my art style, where I made the shoes big, but to balance out the shoes, I learned also through that you have to find other areas to exaggerate on the body, otherwise it'll look weird. So I make hands a little bit big, I make the hair nice and big, make the head a little bigger, and then it all jives together. So things like Steven Universe art styles, or like, you know, the really chibi of Pococo and Pipimi or Super Mario, Paper Mario specifically, they are all different executions of proportioning that kind of make the style. Steven Universe is said to be that kind of Cal Art style where they have that kind of one head shape that was real popular for a while. We come to associate it with that style, where Steven Universe is very clean and friendly because of the proportioning, and Pococo and Pipimi have this sort of like silly aspect to them. They're kind of like just beans almost, with real big eyes, and they're meant to look silly, which is why their smiles are drawn that way. But the proportioning is supporting the way that they want us to read them. So even like No Straight Roads, I love their proportioning. Their proportioning is made with 3D in mind. They designed those with the style that the game would be directly in mind. And it's so sick. It's so sick. And the proportioning makes it very distinct because all of the limbs sort of taper out into these broad shapes and go kind of crazy. But because it's happening everywhere in that world, they've created this sort of language and shape that, yeah, in the shape language. In the proportioning, that we kind of read and is unique in and of itself, and we associate that with it, which makes sense. Chloe, what are you doing? Are you converting my chat into why are we making it binary again? No. Welcome. Stories. Oh, hello. Best boss. Ah. And then we can talk about clan ed too. I was gonna put an example of air up here of being proportion that is recognizable, but that's silly. But like clan ed is recognizable for the proportions because of the way they place the eyes and the mouth on the face. Ooh, hello. Psychonauts has a nice art style. I've heard that. I get Psychonauts confused with Scribblenauts. I don't quite know what that is. I don't know if I know what Psychonauts is off the top of my head. I know Hypo was playing it once and I saw, but I'm not sure. I don't think anyone picked up on the Rickroll you did? Salma, did you Rickroll people? Don't do that. Don't be silly. But, as I was saying, proportions are one way of, you know, leaning into an art style where you can pick what aspects of the human body you like to exaggerate. What do you like? What parts of the body do you have the most fun drawing also as a part of it? Me, I love drawing hands. So I always make the hands kind of big because I love drawing them. I love drawing hands and having them be big. I draw eyes kind of large because I'm not good at them. And by making them larger, they're more space area and I have an easier time handling them because I don't have to zoom in as far and, you know, I can see them more clearly. So we can make decisions about anatomy based on what things you like, what you like in other people's artwork, what is easiest for you to draw or not. Like, if you're somebody who hates drawing hands, maybe an Animal Crossing hand style would be good for you, where they draw them as a little ball with the little, like, lines on it. Or maybe this little, like, 3-finger hand is good for you then as a result. I'm not saying don't learn to draw hands, but what I'm saying is make it so that your art style is fun for you. Make your art style exaggerate the parts of the body you like drawing. That way you can not have to lean into at all the parts you don't. Find a way to work with them. Then you won't hate drawing. Then you'll enjoy drawing. That's the secret. The secret to enjoying drawing is to draw what you like and make a path forward for yourself where you only have to draw those things to some degree. Gloves? Maybe also gloves. So anatomy. Anatomy is, I think, our first trick for developing your own style. As I was saying before also, stylization of features, of facial features. There is a million ways to draw every single individual facial feature, and it's just about figuring out what way you like to draw them, what way you think they look cool, what stylization kind of fits with you, and that is something that's very inherent to art styles too. I've used eyes as an example because eyes tend to be in digital art one of the ways that artists love to show their style. Digital artists tend to love drawing eyes. It's not me. I'm not digital artist. I don't like drawing eyes. I gotta be so real with you, I hate drawing eyes. I don't even draw eyes in my fine art. My fine art doesn't even have a head. But people love making eyes because the eyes are the focal point already. So if you over detail them, if you do like all kinds of crazy things with them, they work because they are the focal point already. So by making them more detailed, they just become more focal point. So finding all the different avenues you can take in rendering an eye of, you know, how do I like the eyelids to be depicted? Do I like the sclera to overlap into the eyelid? Sort of like how this is. Do I want them to be shiny or flat colored? What color are the scleras going to be? Are they going to be an off-white color? Say like these ones are kind of yellow. Pupils. Do we do pupils in funny shapes in my art style because that's a thing I think is fun? Or do we handle them kind of simply because they're not the focus for me? I'm not as into eyes, so I handle them not maybe as detailed. Finding all those little things you like, or finding someone else who does just one element that you like, where you say, oh, I like how Soul Eater draws noses. Me, that's what I said. I like the way Soul Eater draws noses. They draw noses like this. They just draw the underside. Then you incorporate that in. You say, oh, I like how XYZ person draws eyes. I will maybe incorporate that in. I like how this person draws eyelashes. I will incorporate that in. And when we're mix and matching, taking features from different sources of inspiration, we're not copying. We are synthesizing all of those different things into one new and therefore unique style together, right? So we're not stealing art styles. We're not doing that. We are combining inspirations through synthesis and makes me nice. Yeah, like how Dungeon Menchie does noses, body types, animal features. I will say, Dunmei does do great. Dunmenchie does great body stylizations. I love it. I actually use the mangaka has an art book for developing something previous, and I actually use that in class. for showing how to do stylized bodies. Yeah. Put all the styles you'd like into a blender and have an eye smoothly from your style. Oh man, not a smoothie. Like making your own Frankenstein with an art. Exactly. And you know, there's ways we can talk later about how we can make everything have harmony and jive together, because sometimes that's a trouble too, is when you're taking all those different resources, different inspirations, it can be hard to make them kind of all jive together, and there are ways of making them all fit together and work together better. We'll go over that later. That's not a thing for right now. But stylization of features is one of those things we can have in our toolbox for determining how we're going to determine and build our own style. Line art styles! Line art is one of my favorite things for when it comes to differentiating art style. This is a really good graphic by SQS, I think just Squiiji Jelly is how we say it, of just all these different ways we can approach line art of the same thing. This is getting into a little bit of what people call in digital art brush theory. We'll get to that later. But the way that you handle line art can be very dependent, like can be very deterministic of what your style is. Where, you know, we'll read this style is maybe more horror inclined, and like something like this is very cutesy and light as in comparison, where all of these things, by combining them with other aspects, will become a part of what your style is. And that just comes down to picking what you enjoy working with the most. Where, you know, if you're somebody who doesn't like having to be all nitty gritty and details and like all of that, and you maybe have a tough time with it, thick lines might be your friend. If you're somebody who really likes to get into the nitty gritty and likes detail and likes precision and all of that, one of these thinner line styles might be good for you. I'm somewhere in between. I like a sort of like calligraphic line style, which is kind of, I guess, close to how this one is. I like line style that has weight in places, which is how I draw. This doesn't even have a monoline, or there's a couple other line art styles I'm not seeing here, but no line's the best. Yeah, no lines is the hole that's behind my head, actually. But these are all different ways we can approach lining something, and you just have to find the way that's most fun for you. If you are somebody who does not enjoy line art, then maybe you don't line art. Maybe you keep your sketch and you clean up your sketch. Maybe you clean up your sketch so that it looks like this. Maybe you don't line at all. Period. At all. Maybe you use a flat color as like sort of like a shape, and then you use the outline function in Clip Studio, where it just sticks it behind it pretty much around the edges. That's an option too. These are all options. These are all things you can use to build your art style, where by you picking this from here, like we're going grocery shopping a little here, we're sticking a bunch of things in the cart, we're building the style from all these different choices that you make of things you like to do. So I just pulled a couple of examples of line art that I thought were cool. So Zedrig is an artist that I follow on Twitter, and I really like their line style, where their line style is monoline width. It's using a monoliner, where there's really no line weight at all. All the lines are the same weight, but some of the lines are colored. Interior lines are colored, exterior lines are not, which is another style choice. You can choose to color your lines or not color your lines. That's a style choice. Then they also have lines that are broken up. Their lines aren't fully continuous everywhere, which is another thing that is a style choice. Are your lines continuous? Do they all flow directly into each other? Do they all intersect? Or do we leave little gaps in them? So that way there's a little bit more looseness to it, perhaps. So those are the benefits that I see in this one. And this line art style is also a little textural. You might not be able to see from how far away this is, but it's a little bit more textured, which might be nice. For Hades' art style from Gen Z, oh, that's funny to say that. Gen Z. Generation Z sounds like what I'm saying. This style of line art is very loose. The lines themselves don't really have all that much weight to them, but they have a little bit of drawn added weight extra after. Do you see there's a little bit of contact weight under here, under where those little belts are on the arm? And then this line art is supported by that like blocked black shading that's happening here. So this is a different way of approaching it. Here's Kuzco as a llama. I couldn't find which specific artist drew this one, but it's a Disney studio one. Where we can see that this is a very calligraphic line art style. This is almost how I do line art, where there's a lot of weight difference. Whoa, hey! Kuzco! Wrong lever! Wrong lever! Yeah, so this is very calligraphic. Where do you see how thick and heavy these lines are down here and in the back of the neck, where these ones are really loose and light? It feels kind of playful as a result. It's a playful line art style where they might have been very loose and gestural and having fun with it, and therefore that's why it's enjoyable to do it that way. And then we also have Masayoshi Sudo, who is the artist for a bunch of the art in Persona 5, who, once again, does a lot of really loose line art, but do you see how it's kind of sketchy, almost? There's these big, confident, flat blacks again, but do you see how there's this, like, double line happening right here, and the hair, the line art becomes the shading to some degree. It's very graphic. And, like, in the mouth, this one's much looser, a little more sketchy, which is another way of approaching line art, especially if you don't like line art. You can approach it this way, and then that becomes part of your style. It's part of your problem solving. So, I'm gonna take a second to take a sippy of drink. I really am doing a lecture here, huh? Bye, don't understand Twitch. Thank you for stopping by. 1 a.m., get some rest. I'm sorry you're so eepy. I hope you sleep well. Have you looked at Daniel Warren Johnson art style? Some of it Shiro Masamune. I have not. I'm not familiar with that one. I'll have to look into it. Hi, B. Parker. Hi there. I'm pausing to take a little sippy of drink. Check the Gachiakura art style. It's a manga and it's really sick. I would love to. If you guys stick these in the stream events or stream related things so I can look at them later, because I'm gonna lose my train of thought. I guess you are lecturing us. I don't want it to feel that way. I feel like I'm talking at you instead of with you. But this is the kind of stuff where, like, I see a lot of those YouTube videos about style, and they're essentially, a lot of them are telling you to just take someone else's, like, just straight up just take someone else's. Or they place the importance in weird places for it, and they don't really go over all the aspects of it, so I felt a need to go through all of these things, because these are all the aspects that contribute to it, right? Hi, Nightshade! Hello, never commented, but I love your streams and your sauna. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it, I'm glad. Almost done with the published chapters. Oh, instructional yapping, I love it. Eat information. Yeah, that's my intention, is I want to give you guys a little bit of the free education, if I can. Times are tough, and I know that specifically your art teachers, depending on where you're going, may not be open to teaching you some of these things about art style, because they're going to teach you style in the old way of, this is the art movement and the medium, and, you know, maybe a little bit of application technique for it. But these tend to be what the tenets are in the modern day for an art style, especially ones that are more digital, which tends to be what a lot of us are working in now, because digital is just, honestly, frankly, more accessible a lot of the time. Because I don't have to pay for paper, I don't have to pay for this or that or this or the other thing. I can just make it whenever I want to. I always have the mediums for it. I have the full range of colors that I was paying for expensive paint. Like, it's just accessible. So I'm glad I want to be able to give a resource here a little bit. I know great artists steal in that, but not quite like that. Yeah. Yeah. I will say, because of being a 3D modeler and because of working with animation related stuff, I'm a really good style mimic. And we call it style mimicking. I'm not stealing people's style, but I'm good at replicating styles of others because of the work I've done, which is kind of why I'm so familiar with what makes an art style, because it's all the things I look for when I'm doing mimicry. And usually mimicry I'm doing is it's assigned mimicry. I'm given, you know, I'm being on model with a drawing style, where I can analyze it for the shapes and for the anatomy and all of that stuff, right? It's mostly been realism for you in art classes, and it will mostly probably stay that way until you reach upper level ones, yeah. Putting your chickens away? Oh my gosh, say hi to your chickens for me. I love chickens. They're so cute. Let me take a sip of my water. It definitely reads my straw as a tongue. Soft cell shade, just blur a bit of the edge. Yeah, that's a shading technique, yeah. All right, so the next thing that we can put into our kind of repertoire of things to think about when we're developing style or changing style is how you approach shading and rendering styles. There's a lot of different ways of doing it. So this is a kind of good graphic just over a comic. I think this is Wolverine. You'd be surprised, I don't know a lot of them. Showing just the same thing rendered with just totally different styles of cell shading, which is kind of what I do, where we can see all the sharp, hard edges of the light and dark shapes. We've got airbrush, which is totally done with, you guessed it, the airbrush. So it's very soft, but it's still, you know, there's more transition in the style. Don't let anyone tell you can't use an airbrush. That's just not true. You just gotta find the right way of using it. But this is very soft, and this has a more dimensional feeling to it, maybe, a little more accurate to reality. Lasso brush is something that I do when I do a lot of client work, where they're circling an area with the lasso and then using the airbrush within it. So we get a little bit of kind of in between of cell shade and airbrush, where we get a little bit of a hard edge where the edge of that lash though was, but not quite so hard. Oh no, ad braked. Idea, analyzing Shroommate's art styles and what direction we seem to be leaning in. Oh, analyzing them, I could if you want me to, because then I could also provide pointers, I guess, for what things the art style may need. Maybe, because that seems to be a thing often too, is that people aren't satisfied with art styles, so they need a little more, they need a little push in a direction perhaps. I like that idea, Ryoko. Maybe I'll consider it, because I don't like doing redlining, but that's not really redlining. That's analyzing art styles and, you know, maybe giving pointers for a direction for it, perhaps. I'm sorry about ads. Oh, bye, Coco. Leaving now. Rewatch this later. Hope you have fun. Thank you. Bye, Coco. Thank you for stopping by. Would be up for that. Would love that. Okay. Yeah, here. Maybe we'll consider that. Maybe I'll put it in. We can do that in stream events, maybe, at some point. Perhaps. It sounds interesting. I also do want to do like deeper dives into analyzing the art styles of like games and other things, because like I give you a really brief overview of what like Hades' art style is. We can do deeper dives into that kind of stuff too later if you would like. Sounds cool. Okay. Hi, anime. Yeah, we can look into analyzing some stuff. Here, I'll keep going now that since my ad break is gonna end. Oh, thank you for the bits, glow stick rat. Analyze can be fun. I'm glad you guys think so. I will say, my teaching streams are the best attended, I will say, which, like, I'm honored people come for it, but and it's one of those things where I'm like, you know, I am a teacher. I guess it makes sense that people, I guess, enjoy that part of me the most, maybe. It is what I do the most of, so I guess that makes sense. Skelly Scribs, thank you for following. So here, I'll keep moving through. So Painterly, this is with a looser brush that has a little bit of opacity that kind of changes back and forth. It's got textured brush, which is even more so, adding a little bit more texture, a little bit more nitty-gritty detail just from the brush choice, and just also just straight up flat style, which is not uncommon for comic books and other things. So these are all things that are options as you are developing an art style. Pick one and use it intentionally and see how it feels. Do you like the way it feels? Do you enjoy it? Does it feel comfortable? If not, then maybe you should try another one. Don't be afraid to experiment with a lot of things if you're developing an art style. I played with a lot of things, and I'm still not settled on my anime art style. I'm still working on it. Like learning, that's fair. That is how you found your videos on YouTube, looking specifically for VTuber and Clip Studio Paint tutorials. Oh, really? Huh. Did I come up for Clip Studio Paint tutorials? I wonder if I came up for maybe a couple VTuber ones, yeah. I've got a little bit. I don't know if I have a lot of tutorial stuff. Maybe the PNG tuber one. Perhaps. Like to see deep dives into games like Killzone, Guilty Gear, try to mix up with Western games and Eastern games. Yeah! So I do talk about character design in some games. Guilty Gear has a crazy art style. I really want to talk about Guilty Gears, because it's really nice. Making me realize I have more of a style than I thought. You do. You absolutely have an art style. I think every single one of you who is an artist, without a shadow of a doubt, you have an art style. Your art style is the way you problem solve. It's the way you go through figuring out how you want to interpret the way things exist in reality into existing not in reality, how you want to create them with your own eye. But I'm helping you figure out what all the things are you could isolate about it. And what things when you say, I wish I had an art style. What you're really probably saying is, I wish my art style was different. I wish something was different about it. So now I'm giving you all the options, all the things to think about when you're thinking, wow, I wish my art style was slightly different. Here's how we can make it slightly different. Here's how you can tweak it to be the way that you want it, right? Mrs. Voice Thing Green Kitty, thank you for following. I appreciate it. First one you watched was the PNG tuber one. Oh, really? Change your model to shorter hair? I like your short hair, Ryoko. Like watching those 5-hour-long art videos where they just teach like color theory or shading. Yeah, I like those too. Real mix of anime and Western cartoon. Probably. It's probably a lot of what your influences were. My art style when I was younger was a lot of, my older anime style when I was younger was pretty much just Soul Eater and Kingdom Hearts meets like some 90s. Probably was what it was. And yeah, so it ends up being just the summation of what your inspirations were to some degree. So here I also have a number of other rendering styles over here that are a little more distinct, of different ways of doing light and shadow. This is fully soft shading, which is like watercolor or an airbrush, and see how there's like a really clean rim light here on it too. That's a style. Here's cell shading, but not true cell shading, because this cell shading diffuses. Do you see how it blends out? This is cell shading, where it is only hard edges. This is kind of a hybrid cell shading. It blends out a little bit more. Painted shading, do we see how textural this is? It feels a lot more matte, but it's got a lot more texture to it. There's more change in the color over the surface. There's more detail to it. So if you like detail, that could be a good angle for it. Hard light is just leaning more into having darker colors with a couple bright pops, which is not an uncommon art style. I see this a lot in more dramatic anime styles. They can be really cool and moody. This is kind of where I would like to tweak my art style to be. I love kind of scarier art styles. Hard shadows, this is probably closer to cell shading, where it's some hard shadows with a little bit of soft overlay on top to give it more dimension. So this is once again, like another hybridization here. And then texture shading, which is just fully texture, just fully leaning into texture. This feels way more flat because of the texture, but it's another option. Not all art has to feel dimensional. We're replicating dimension. We don't have to make everything feel super dimensional. Yeah. Love the painted one? Yeah, it's cool. Same also, you want to be a VTuber now? Ah, good luck being VTubers. I'm happy I could inspire you. It's a lot of fun. I like being a VTuber. I have fun with it. You want to be a character designer and draw VTubers? Oh, I'm glad I can inspire you guys. I was like, do hard shadows with airbrush lighting. Yeah, it can be a good combo where having the combination of soft and hard lines in shading can provide some really, really good contrast. It makes things feel more fully considered, more full in the art style, which can be really nice. Yeah. Let's draw weird, heavy shaped characters sometimes, but later on changed it. Yeah, they always evolve over time. My art style's evolved a lot over time. It's weird looking at my old stuff as a result. Kind of introduced your channel through why art professors hate fan art. Kind of relatable with the curriculum part, because both my art professors had no problem with Eastern styles. Yeah, yeah. I had my share of unpleasant art teachers growing up, unfortunately. So that's why I'm hoping I can be a little bit more supportive as an art teacher, which is the other reason I'm going through this. A lot of teachers don't care about art style. They consider it to be like one of those like online things that only online people care about, but I know some people care about it. We all want to feel unique. We all want to feel like we know what we're doing. We have a thing that's ours, right? Yeah. So shading, rendering styles, we'll move on here. I just wanted to pull a couple of interesting examples here. So there's been a really fun trend of people drawing like their VTuber or their like persona with like a crack in themselves coming through. If we look at this is Jenny Nuts. Do we see how textural this is, where this entire style is made up of all these tiny little hash marks in the shading? Do you see all the little hash marks in the highlights of the hair and all the little hash marks in the face? Where despite the proportioning still being anime proportioning in the face, the style of the shading and rendering is more realistic, but it's also way more textured. There's this like stippling, grainy texture down here in the shading. And part of the shading and rendering here too is the color choice, where this is really muted except for those pops of blue. It's very gray tone. So this is a very cohesive style as a result. And now I'm Luigi. Luigi's gonna teach you about art style today. I bet you didn't know Luigi was an artist. Out of the Mario Brothers, he's the more artistic of the two. Art style is just feeling like you're expressing yourself the way you want to. Yeah. I think it does boil down to that at some degree. First started drawing, my heads were about as big as the page with bug eyes and bodies were tiny. That's called a chibi proportioning. There's nothing wrong with that. If it didn't feel satisfying to you, then that's fine. But there's nothing wrong with proportioning like that. There's very cute, fantastic art that is proportioned like that, right? Super lucky as a kid because your teacher was an old lady who thought anime style was cool. Dang, you are lucky. That's sick. I'm real happy for you that they thought that. I hope everybody gets to experience that sometimes. This reminds you of Vivi, Florette's eye. Oh, really? Interesting, huh? No, it was past Chibi. What? Chibi can be all the way down to 1 head tall. If you didn't like it, that's what matters. Oh my gosh. What is happening now? Why are my glasses on? Can we not have glasses on? How do I get rid of my glasses? This is kind of cursed. What's happening? What? Help! Why do I have glasses? I guess I have to be a duck now. I think it's because the glasses were already toggled off for the hat. It toggled them back on. So now I just have to be a duck. Would you take advice from somebody who looks like this? This is gonna be a video, and I'm gonna have to explain in the video Why I'm suddenly bald wearing a Luigi hat and have my glasses on my head. We'll draw Ducky G. This is my second bird mode. Luigi makes sense as the artistic one. I think so. I think so. Luigi's more in touch with his emotions, I think, than Mario is, if I do say so myself. But here, so moving on to the next examples here, Denise has a really sick art style, and their color is sort of in that kind of everything color palette. It's a little bit pastel. It's completely cell shaded, but all of their color areas have so many different colors in them, where if we look at the hair is white, but it has purple and blue and green and purple and pink and more blue and a different blue, all in the shading, each in their own areas, where some of them feel like light, some of them don't feel like light. And they're handled in this really angular way that isn't kind of going along with the contour of the form. So it's very interesting and unique to them, where this art style isn't prioritizing being three-dimensional. It's prioritizing having interesting color and rendering. I'm doing like a lecture, and I look up and my head is on backwards, and I look like a crazy person. But this is a sick art style, and also including a little bit of like screen tone, halftone in the shadow area. There's a little bit of more like those like Terminator colors that we see on the edges of stuff. I'm trying so hard, and you're throwing cookies at me. I'll have a snack, thank you. But this style is really interesting, not just because of the posing and proportioning and how they've drawn the eyes, but I think the rendering style is what really makes this style stand out as a result. Really admire all the color types of art, really fun, and color theory of artists is so impressive. Yes, Denise is somebody who absolutely understands color theory. If not intentionally, they just understand it naturally. They got the intuition for it. So if you're somebody who intuitively has a good feel for colors and, you know, feels like you know where you can put them in a way that feels wholly interesting to you, that's a part of the rendering process too. You can find all the places to mix them in. Trigger's so cool. Yeah, Trigger's art style also does that a lot. Like Promare. Promare has a really sick style that's kind of like this too. Kind of similar. Yeah. Sorry, long hair will be on once I'm not bald. I take a sip of drink since I was asked to. I feel like my art style that I'm developing is looking like a mix of Ryan Otley and Jim Lee, but can you explain Studio Trigger's Soul Eater art style? Oh, so Soul Eater's art style, from my experience with it, was essentially eyes are very angular. There's a lot of angularness to the body. Specifically, they exaggerate their mouth shapes a lot as well, where they would exaggerate them into really big circles with little cutouts in them. The way they do noses is they just do the underside of the nose. So it was just for me with Soul Eater style, a lot of very particular things about it. Studio Trigger's art style, that's tough because Studio Trigger actually has a number of art styles. But if I'm remembering correctly, Studio Trigger's art style for Promare is sort of like this, where it's a lot of hard, sharp angles and squares. It's very geometric, very high reliance on colors to provide shape and form and interest. Meanwhile, line art is not as prevalent. Line art is either going to be super duper thick for effect, or it's going to be really thin and pushed back, so it's relying on much more of just like the color for it. Yeah. So that is really nice, cool art style. Yeah, it does. And yeah, very skinny legs, huge shoes, yes. Soul Eater was more interested in shapes when it comes to limbs as well. Like Maka's arms are kind of just like tubes to some degree. There's not a lot of distinction on them, but they've stylized and simplified the form a lot. Like her shoes are really big and blocky and chunky, very stylized shape languagey out, like silhouettes for the characters, which was beneficial to the style too. Yeah. Other classmen across the hall. Yeah. I'm sticking my head up into the attic right now to shout it. The shoemate's in the other classroom. Decadent D, thank you for following. I appreciate it. And then while I was talking about shading and rendering, this goes beyond just shading and rendering. But Demon Dance Club does VTuber models in this sort of like 90s, like 2000s, like the scene art style, where it's so reminiscent of that era because during that time, so much of the line art was so sketchy like this. Even the rendering was really sketchy. The proportions of this with the head being so big and the mouth kind of dropping off the bottom edge of the jaw. So many of those things are combining here together to make that art style. And rendering is one of them, where by using these bright, really poppy colors that are really of that era and time, shading with red, it's all so bold and bright. that it just ends up being inherent to this art style. This person probably really likes color, really likes exciting color. It's like Tim Burton, maybe a little bit, yeah, I can see that. It's more colorful Tim Burton for sure. But this is leaning into all of those things we were saying. We can point and look at the proportions and what the proportions lean into the style of this, and the line art is part of the style of this. The coloring and the rendering is a part of the style of this. Every single part of it is coming together to make the style. And then if I like duck my head over here, Studio Ghibli is known for having very detailed characters and having very detailed animation, which makes everything just look beautiful and lovely. But the thing that works so well for them is that they balance their detail level with flat shading usually. Do we see these big flat shaded shapes? And they're not like a crazy color or anything. They're very subdued. They're very natural. And it's so natural. And it kind of just all fades together and coalesces in a really nice way, where that's become very inherent to Studio Ghibli's style as well, where, you know, the proportioning is a part of it, having the eyes that size on a face that's shaped like this, very inherent to Studio Ghibli. Stylizing the way bangs are drawn like that, very Studio Ghibli. But the shading is also one of the things that makes it work, because they can have things be very detailed and beautiful in all of these ways without things being distracting, because they're not going to be so over-detailed in the shadows as well. So that is another aspect that helps here. So finally, I do want to talk very briefly about brush theory, which is sort of an interesting thing I've come to recently. I don't fully believe in it. I'll tell you that. I don't fully believe in it. But I think that it's like medium. When you pick the tools that you use, it is going to have an effect on what your style looks like. Always. That is just how it works. So what brush theory is the theory that by using a different digital brush, you'll get a different result for your art style. And a lot of people say that because of brush theory, oh, I wasn't a very good artist, and now, because I found this one really great, fantastic brush, now I'm a great artist. I don't think it works that way. I think you found a brush that you like, and that leans into whatever your sensibilities are a little better, so you can, you know, act in a more free-flowing, loose way with the way that you're using the brush, or, you know, something that is more in tune with the way that you are more rigid and detail-oriented and all of those things, yeah. So use it because you like an aspect of it, but do not be swayed by people saying, oh, this brush will save your art, that'll fix your art. This brush will make you so much better of an artist, because that's not true. The brush is not the skill. You are the skill. But what the brush still can do is lend us different, interesting ways of interpreting style. Yeah, there's a lot of aspects, more than brushes, yes. Pencil texture, because you like the texture, yeah, exactly. We'll like a brush because maybe it is textural and that feels more interesting for our style, or it's super clean so that, you know, it does one other thing. What, the capitalism? It's not even capitalism, because it's TikToks and it's digital art, and the brushes aren't even usually paid for. I think it's sensationalism is what it is, but I still wanted to show these videos because I think they illustrate kind of well style, because what these are showing is they're just showing different approaches, because for as much as a lot of these people are saying, oh, it's the brush, it is the brush changing the way that you are thinking, the way you're approaching your digital art. So here, we'll watch this. I'm gonna mute it so I don't have to hear it. But do we see as this is flicking through how the different line thickness among other, it's not just that the brush is changing. They're changing how thick they're rendering lines, how much they're doing like a calligraphic effect here where there's weight, where some of them they aren't. See, this one's a monoline, they're not doing weight. If we go to here, this is sketchier, they're doing halftone shading. This one has a little bit of shading in it too. I don't think this is brush theory. I think this is just showing us different ways we can approach using line art that are all just different styles. They're just different styles of handling line art. But I think it's very interesting to see all of these just for like an inspirational basis. And then I have a couple more of them downloaded too. Where like I thought this was very cool, showing, you know, different ways we can interpret hair, different loose ways of doing it, right? We're flicking through, you know, these are all more traditional leaning ways of doing it, but they're all loose and stylized, right? It's cool, right? And then this final one here, let me teleport to the other side so I'm not blocking it. And then this final one here is showing, hang on, wait, I gotta make it stop making sound. This is just showing using different brushes, which I think this is what disproves brush theory, because do you see, these drawings are all strong drawings regardless of what weird things they're using as brushes. The brush isn't what's making the style. What's making the style is an understanding of contrast and color placement, among other things. And the underside of their like sketch for this is also what's helping with it, right? So that concludes my PowerPoint here on this, because this is generally all the things I go through with my students for it. We can look at specific art styles and analyze them and break them down if there's art styles you guys like and would like to hear me talk about. I can do that. I also think it's kind of fun. We could just build an art style together here. We can say, okay, I'm going to take the Steven Universe proportions and this line art style and this rendering style, and we'll mash them all together here for fun, because why not? Which is usually the demo I give for my students. For my students, I've done that with Steven Universe before, where I'd let them pick a line art style and let them pick a rendering style. I do this in my digital painting class, just so they can see that how totally different Steven Universe is when it's done in a super calligraphic line art style with XYZ other thing, right? Or like even any of those draw this in your style challenges, or, you know, I did before where I was drawing in different art styles. They're kind of interesting, right? Could we do the animated Robin Hood movie line art? Super sketchy and light? Maybe, sure. Here, let me see. You were the first to say it, to pitch something there, so let me see. I'll pull it up. Let me go into, let me escape this. Come in here and I'll pull an image in that we can look at. But we can look at a couple of things here just to see what is making some styles work. Let me teleport back to my correct location here. I like being in this corner for some reason. I don't like the other corner. Animated Robin Hood. Let me see. I think I know what you're talking about. Yep. Let me open this up. Let me see if I can find a good image for it. Yeah. So this Robin Hood is made traditionally, and I think we can see it as a result, which does in part give it its style. Where I can zoom in here, we can see sort of the artifacts of this being a traditional style, where it is physically, quite physically painted. And it is painted relatively loosely. They were going more for expression with it than they were going for anything else. These lines are a little bit calligraphic. They do show a little bit of weight, where if we look at the undersides of, you know, things that would be in shadow, the undersides of the fur here, the underside of like that cheek, it's giving us a little bit of weight, depth. Yeah, that Disney, yeah, this era of Disney does have fun art, where this line art style is using it for weight, where we can see a little bit more weight here along the underside of the coat, or I guess the top of this cloak area. And then some things are lighter because they're thinner, there's less like mass to them, makes them feel lighter. And this style here is very classic to animation styles, which is that, you know that thing where in Scooby-Doo you can always tell what object is going to move? We can see all of the aspects that are painted. They're so much more detailed, right? They're so detailed and painterly and so well considered because they don't move. They just sit there that whole time. So we're willing to spend more time on making them and making them cleaner and making them, you know, more textured, and all these leaves are individually rendered and shaded. But the characters are not, which for Disney artwork works pretty well. It makes them focal because they're handled in a different art style. And it's come to be sort of assumed with an art style like Disney's and like the like Renaissance style animation, where backgrounds are super detailed and beautiful, and then characters are really pared down, so characters are easier to draw a lot of times. And maybe that's an art style you can work with. You can think, okay, for my art style, I'm going to use, taking from Robin Hood here, I'm going to take calligraphic line art, where there is heavier lines on the undersides of things, or where there's more weight in an object. I'm going to not render the figures. I'm going to leave them in a flat color. These colors are relatively bright, I'd say, but they're leaning a lot into more natural colors. You can take that as a note. And then backgrounds and like all the extra details will render a lot more fully. We'll put more into the environment than we do into the characters. And that is a breakdown on art style. And that is kind of what the art style is here. That's not all of it, maybe. That's not all there is to it. A lot of the art style here, too, is also the way they're, you know, proportioning the figures, because these are animated creatures. they're little figures. Let me find a full body here of our Robin Hood. Disney is very shape languagey in designing characters. So if I find, where's King Richard? There he is. Something that's very apparent in this art style too, if I create this from my clipboard, do we see shapes here, if I go like this, my man is a square on another square with more squares. This guy is so square. This snake is just a long cylinder with a circle at the top of it. He's got a triangle here. And being able to break characters down into these sorts of shapes does make them easier to draw. It makes them have, like, they feel well considered to us. Because they've been simplified very cohesively. They're easy to draw as a result. They just feel very coherent. If we come back here to these guys, this guy, he's a fox. He's kind of conniving. I think he's supposed to be a triangle, but I think this angle's making him less triangular. He's a lot of triangles, but he's also got some squares. He's dependable. Better not square up with him. Maybe not. Our friend here, I think this is Little John, is a lot of circles, and when he's a bear, he's a big square. And he's circular, so Disney does lean a lot into shape language as a part of their style. A lot more realistic styles don't lean as far into shape language, but this is very building blocks of shape. Like, this is a shape. That's a triangle. That's probably a triangle. This is a different triangle except we're on a side. We can break everybody down into their base shapes. That's why Pokemon works too. That's what's inherent to the Pokemon style. Yeah. Do a video on specifically coloring styles? I could. I'd have to do a lot of research for that. I'd have to find, if you guys give me examples of coloring styles you'd like me to talk about, I could do that. Luna Aurora, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Almost giving gesture drawing type vibes? A little bit, yeah. These animators learned in the era of drawing live and drawing really quickly for animation. So that's probably why it feels that way too. Let me see. Can you show something of loaf buds? I know people are putting stuff in the Discord too. Let me see. Putting things in stream events? No, there's nothing put in stream events right now. Okay. We can talk about other art styles too, but what is the vibe here? Can you show some of Loaf Bud's art? Line art is something you don't see anywhere else. Probably your favorite example of style? Sure, perhaps. Toilet Bound Hanako. We can look at that style. I will say, Toilet Bound Hanako does have a very distinct art style too. It is very specific. Let me look at, let me see. Loaf Bud. Oh, I see. This is a really interesting line art style. So Loaf Bud. Let me copy this. So this is a really different, dramatic line art style. It's very interesting, yeah. So this line art style is really thick. It's really sharp. We see everything hits an angle pretty much. There's very, very few arcs in this style. The stylization of the figure also leans into it because it's pointy. We're using a character that has less normal human proportions. Reminds you of Reese? That's what I was thinking. This reminds me of Reese too. Ree also has a similar sensibility for super angular, sharp. The lines are really loose. Do you see how we've got these places where it kind of crosses? We can see the end of it. Got these little bits sticking off. They don't seem to care about cleanliness of, oh, there's a little dot there, there's a little dot there. That's fine. It's just part of the style. The style is loose and they just build that in. The line art has no bearing on weight because if we see this is really thick up here, this is really thin down here on the underside where we'd expect weight to be. Some of that line art is being used for focus, where it's making us focus on the hand, but this is a really fun, interesting way of doing line art. It's a very loose style for it. The other elements that are going into this style right now are just hands being really big, the mouth and eyes being rendered really big, teeth being also kept in that kind of pointy style. Yeah. They put a style in stream, but it's in the Forever Sen status. Oh no, not the Forever Sen status. And then color here. There's a lot of flat blacks, which are part of that sort of line art. If we see this boot is the line art color, the clothing is pretty much the line art color, which does a lot for the contrast here. And then the other colors that are here are all super like bright poppy colors all together, which because we're doing all these bright poppy colors together all at once, it's almost like none of them are that bright. Do you know what I mean? By making them all that way, it makes them less intense to some degree. None of them really stand out as much. Using orange only for the eyes makes it focal for this art style, and it seems to be that's something that this artist does a lot. And if I open some of their other drawings here, they seem to be a Splatoon fan. Doki Doki Literature Club. Here's another one of their drawings. This is so shape languagey too. This is so overall shape languagey. It's really interesting. Big shoes, it's giving almost like my life as a teenage robot in some ways because of the way the bodies are proportioned, but like everything is broken down into big shapes. Look at this crazy silhouette here. This is like a zigzag. This is also kind of like zigzag, but there's like a mouth being formed. We've got triangles, we've got squares, we've got whatever shape this is, Batman. Giant rivers on the edge of the boat is awesome. Yeah. This is a really interesting stylization of these characters where it's really leaning into their, like, personalities, I would say, for these characters to make it, like, yeah. A VTuber in that style would go hard. It absolutely would go hard. Also ads, no, not the ads. A VTuber in this style would go really hard. But it is, a lot of this is just proportioning, and also leaning really hard into the shape language. This specific drawing has really thick exterior lines on the shapes because that makes them stand out from the background really extremely. And still, the lines are super sketchy. I bet this person is able to draw these really, really, really fast. Because they just quick in that line art real fast. They just hash it right in. The colors are mostly flat colors with very little shading on them. This seems like a very efficient art style. This seems like somebody who has figured out exactly what it is that they like and enjoy about it, and are therefore just leaning into what those parts are that they like. Yeah. There was one earlier, somebody wanted me to look at Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, which I know also has a very distinct art style. Theirs is also really line art heavy, if I'm not mistaken. Are we talking about the manga or the anime? I guess I could just pull up one of the covers, but I believe this is one of the covers. I'll pull this up. There we go. Tintin has a unique style of drawing. Tintin does, that's true. Land of the Lustrous is also really interesting, the way it utilizes negative space. That's also true. See, I'll see how many of these I can get through here right now. Hi, Peanut Bun! I'll see how many I can get through here. I don't want to go too crazy terribly long for this, but I'll take as many suggestions as I can now, and maybe we can have a separate like art style analysis stream for all of those where we can look at everyone's. Did add Land of the Lustrous. Hang on, is this happening in the Discord? Where is it? Is it in stream events? Haha. Oh yeah, I see you did add Land of the Lustrous. Land of the Lustrous has a really interesting art style. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do this first. So Toilet Bound Hanako-kun is another one of those styles that is really reliant on color. I've seen a lot of the color for this style before. I see a lot of edits of this on TikTok. Where if we see the way that color is handled here, once again, we've got hair that is not one color, but it is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 colors? 10 colors? And the colors don't respond to light. They don't really respond to what's in shadow with where they're placed. They're sort of placed a little bit randomly, it almost feels. But they're placed in a way that's a little bit textural. The line has a little bit of texture. It's almost like a real, like, G-pen kind of line texture. Calligraphic. All of the lines are much thicker on the outside, so we can see it's really defining the edge of the face. The line art here is all this brown color, which I think is also something I've noticed about this style, is that it's mostly brown, which makes it feel kind of naturalistic in comparison to how just crazy bright all the other colors are. And this is another one of those examples where by all the colors being bright, it kind of makes none of them bright to some degree, where the things that aren't bright, therefore, are what stands out. So the face being a nice flat plane of not a lot of detail stands out. This face being a lot of flat planes of detail stands out. This fella being rendered in so many dark colors also makes him stand out as a result. And then same deal, lots of flat blacks happening here on this character. This character actually has the color black, which goes darker than the line art does. So there's a little bit of difference in the line art colors happening. For the rendering style, yeah, I would say there is no actual specific light source here, maybe. You guys are really rotating my head so much here, so much. For this art style, there's no particular light source. None of this light is responding to a source. So it seems like it's all just occlusion shadows of things where there's contact, which is interesting. That seems to be something that's making this art style work the way it does. And it's all, hey, I'm not a clown. I'm telling the truth. I'm not making a bit. I'm not being funny. I'm teaching. I'm explaining. All flat. There's a little bit of texture, but it's all mostly flat. So, I mean, it's a very interesting art style, and even seeing the manga, the line art style really comes through with that, and the flat black style is still really, apparent. Hey! Maybe look at Land of the Lustrous next. I think Selma sent some... Yeah, in the stream events. I like this art because it is so positive negative space. It's so pared down. Look at this. Look at this design. So this is composition design we're getting into here and page design. But this style is so completely revolved around positive and negative space. Why are you attacking me? Why are you attacking me? Vashiji? Yeah, I am Vashiji. I am E.G. the Stampede. Squeegee-pede? Yeah. But, so yeah, so this is very clean line art. It's not super tonal. If we look at this, it's mostly black, white, and then kind of one gray tone. Very clean. The line art is very one width. It's all monoline, all one width. Has interesting moving to it repetition. And there's a lot of flat blacks, so it has a lot of clarity to it. And then if we look at the way the people are stylized, they do that thing with line art that I mentioned earlier, where the lines don't all connect either. The lines have little gaps in them, which makes it feel a little bit looser. And these guys are gems. They're reflective. Some of their hair is kind of transparent. And it's giving us that effect as a result, right? So I think that's what's making the style apparent here. If I open some of the other ones that you had sent, like this, yeah. This is a really texture-heavy rendition, too. This is so sick. It's just so much texture. So if we zoom in here and we look at the texture, it's a little low quality, but this is, once again, black, white, one shading color. Line art is still monoline, as we see. The line art is all one length, one thickness, pretty much all the way through. There's so much clarity coming from it being so pared down. This is a really, like, I don't want to say stylistic style, but this is a very pared down style where, because they've limited themselves, it seems like, to white, black, one color, and then adding just some texture into it in monoline, it works really well. Even like these details are kind of monoline. They don't have a lot of depth or difference in thickness to them. Yeah. The action is sick. Stylization of the body also. Limbs in Land of Lustrous are so like long and thin. They're super long and thin. And same with the sword. The sword kind of fits with it too. There's not a lot of silhouette being broken here, but by not breaking it, it's being more coherent. Yeah. Stylized style. Hey, it's like 9 p.m. I've been up for a long time. I've been awake for a very long time. Like chai tea. No, not TT. Not the TT. Fellas. Let me look at the last one that you sent here. Land of the Lustrous. Oh, this is an interesting one for color for this style too. So now we can see how this artist handles color. Which is to say that, if I zoom in, it's mostly flat. We've got a little bit of cell shading. The shading is mostly drop shadows once again, as we saw with the other style. But these highlights, the way they're rendering the highlights in such a multicolor way, everything else in the shading, if we look, like the skin is one flat color with one shading color. These dark things don't even really have a shading color on them, not really. But then the hair is so much more detailed. The hair has this sort of oscillating texture, and it's got more than one color. It's a little more flowing, where a lot of things feel a little angular here. So the hair shading style becomes what's the most apparent here. Yeah, look at that. So it's like radial because it's the gem texture. And that becomes probably very consistent in the art style here too. Love you some sparkle hair. Yeah. It's got some luster. Yeah, I wonder what land they're in. I wonder what land they're in if they've got that much luster. What's the Discord you want to join? ! Discord. That'll give you it. How does art style translate into 3D art? Well, it just ends up translating through the way you are modeling the shape and form of the figure and the texture. So there are some art styles that are much easier in 2D than 3D. A lot of your looser ones are much easier in 2D. 3D works best with clean art styles, I will say. That's what I will say for that. That's a really long question to answer, yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to see in what order people were suggesting things. We did Land of the Lustrous. So we said Tintin, Flip on Hanako. I already got those ones. Mekain? Maybe. Let me look at that one next. I'm trying to go in kind of time order as I'm seeing them, of people suggesting things. Oh, so this is another Twitter artist. Whoa, interesting. You know who's another Twitter artist who has an interesting style that I would show for line art is Merperoni. Merperoni drew fan art of me, and Merp has such a super distinct art style. We can look at this. Mekaime? Mekaiime. And here, I'll use this as sort of the sample for now. Big hands. The line art for this one is interesting because it goes from being really, really thick around the exterior edge of things to not existing. It's a very flat style. It's not really seeking to have a lot of depth. But the way the line art kind of modulates in and out of being line art to being shaded form is kind of interesting. Very monochrome, very geometric in, you know, we get one swooping shape across here for the shading, diamonds for the highlights. It's a very geometric inspired style, but it has a lot of more contrasting, smoother shapes for the actual form. Yeah, the silhouette is fantastic. So if we're doing proportioning, we can talk about how, you know, torso is long, legs are even longer, feet are big, hands are big, but it might just be this character that has hands like that. It seems that their other characters don't always have hands like that, but this seems to be their OC. But this is a very fun style because of those things where, you know, monochromatic sensibility, very heavy in the flat blacks and flat whites, good negative space as a result of that. Their line art kind of meanders in and out of being thick to thin to kind of non-existent. There's some texture here. We get these sort of swooping arcs. And if we zoom in even further, there's like little circles in places for shading where the shading seems to only really be handled in these sort of circles here that you see. Like there's one here on the hip. If you look at the hair, it's kind of like there's a circle here. You know what I mean? Miku? No, this is not Miku. It's not Miku. But this is really interesting and unique because of the flat blacks, because the way the line art is kind of meandering in and out, the color, how geometric it is. Like, those are all the things that are going into the making of this style. Daniel Warren style. I'll have to look into that too. Then I'll go, there's another one in the Discord I saw. Let me get this one. Huh. I gotta figure out a good one to pull here. This is a really detailed style. This is a Marvel artist, I believe. Yeah. This is a super, super detailed, intricate art style. Well. So, here we go. Love the big old hands. Yeah, they are cool. So, Steven Syke, even though I'm not really anime interested in your opinion, that's fair. Stick it. It's easier for me to keep track of them as we're sending them in the Discord. Yeah, I'll do Witch Hat Atelier after. Angelica Magi, Macy, you sent, yeah, your thing didn't really send in a format I could look at it in. Thank you for the Vince Glow sticker hat. Hello, Aikari. Hi, Ikari. Hi, Squeiji. Can you go over Tim Burton style? I see. I lurk for 10 minutes. Go for it. Enjoy. Before or after Disney got them. What, for Marvel? Here, let me open this back up. I'll do a couple more because my voice is actually dying. I will say 3 days back to back to back is kind of rough. So if we look at this, this is another black, white, one shading style here, where a lot of the clarity is coming from the areas of flat white and flat black. This artist seems to like to flex detail and also flex on interior spaces with a lot of, just putting a lot of detail in them, a lot of texture. This is actually a kind of loose line art style if we zoom in. Do you see how it's not very clean? We can see the actual brush stroke where it's kind of wide and, you know, we've got crisscrossing parts where they're not terminating the same spot. Look how loosely this hand is rendered. Hand is not rendered super, super distinctly because at a distance, we really only need the suggestion of it. We don't need it to be super cohesive. And then, you know, if we zoom in here, we can see a lot more texture and repeating lines. This person seems very into detail. But they've done a good job of balancing it. They've done a good job of making it kind of, you know, feel like it's not as overwhelming potentially as it is. It's giving mood, maybe. Sometimes you don't need to worry about hands. Yeah, you don't have to always worry about hands. So this line art has a lot of little bits of texture. They've got these little hash marks all over the place. A lot of the distinction is provided through just the flat one color shading, which is just that mid-gray to provide a little bit more contrast. This image speaks to me and my printmaking sensibilities. This would make such a sick relief print. This would make such a cool 2-layer relief print because all of like the lines pretty much connect to each other in the black, all this flat black space. In printmaking, we want to usually have like a 60-40 relationship between black and non-black. So this has probably 60% dark-ish, maybe, and much less light. Like, it's got a good balance here. But yeah, very, very textural for sure here. And then we've got some foreground elements that are fully dark, breaking it up. Yeah. This person likes detail. They like textural lines. They like gesture, like working quick. And their shading in this gray is not detailed really at all. It's just big flat shapes. So they've got flat shape of light coming in over this figure from the little TV screens, some more of it reflecting off of him, and then just in the screens. Yeah. I think it works. Let me do the ones that are in the Discord here. And then I'm gonna call it. Oh wow, wait, you guys added a bunch more. Ah! Which adds layer has a very non-standard anime art style. Really? You think so? Iris, you think it's non-standard? I would say this is quite standard. This is not uncommon for anime. It's a little bit lighter and airier, maybe, than we might think of a lot of anime styles because the line art is very thin and kind of wispy. If we zoom in, the line art in the hair doesn't have a lot of depth to it, but the face does. It's got cross-hatching. Hey! Free the Fox, thank you for following. But this style seems like it's a very specific fusion of traditional with screen tone, where it's traditional cross-hatching in a lot of places to show the darkest of the depth, and then more clarity is found through adding a screen tone over top in a flat shape just in the clothing. So these flat shapes aren't really giving us form. It's not really bending around the corners of things. You know, we're not getting a lot of depth out of it. Well, we are getting depth, but we're not getting like three-dimensional form out of it. But it's giving us sort of separation of shapes where they're always filling in the hat and the outfit with those colors pretty much. Or, you know, we're giving a focal point by shading out all of those things. Yeah. A lot of it seems inspired by woodcuts. You know, I could believe that a little bit, yeah. I think the half-toning of it, maybe not so much. I would be willing to say maybe this looks more inspired by intaglio. Do you know what intaglio is? Wood cults, not wood cults. I would say it looks more like intaglio to me with the with the hatching. Let me show you an example of intaglio. Because intaglio tends to have much finer lines like that and tends to have a lot of the cross-hatching. Let me see, let me get intaglio like portrait. And don't give me a dollar bill. I don't want a dollar bill. Yeah. So intaglio is a lot more usually cross-hatching and texture. And let me see if I can find a good example. Yeah, like this is an intaglio. So you see how this is all those kind of wispy cross-hatched shapes? Yeah. Realism based? Yeah, it is a little more realistic, yeah, than maybe typical anime is, but it's still very anime proportions. Still very shapes, because the hat and the clothing design is very shapes. There's a lot of big flat black areas here as well, which is going to be inherent to any manga pretty much, but there's not a whole tonal range here. Just a couple tones, there's a suggestion of foliage here. We can see that these shapes of the foliage don't connect into the character to provide some clarity. So that way the character stands kind of forward and out from it. Keeping everything more or less in a similar weight makes things not be distracting. There's a number of things going on here. Dad turned on the TV so the Wi-Fi died. Dang, that's wild. Hope class makes you think you need to look into shading styles you don't like them doing so far. Look into them! Experiment! Try things! Have fun! Hi, Ree! Thought there was a stream tomorrow, not today. Sorry. This week, there's a stream 3 days straight, and then you won't see me again till Monday. Gotta head off. Bye, Selma! Thank you for hanging out, Selma. I appreciate it. What else would I say about this style? I would say that this style has, like these, do you see these circle things and how it's kind of, like, arcing throughout these sort of shapes on rendering this, like, horse head that's dripping water? The backgrounds are in a slightly different style than the figures are, where this is much more of a loose stylistic interpretation where it's not very realistic of where we're putting all these loose arcing shapes on this crazy unicorn horse. But the people are much more what we expect, where it's clean, straight, you get some hatching. It's a cute art style. Very light, very airy as a result of those things. Oh, this is a creepy person. hanging out back here in the shadows. That's uncanny. Squiiji, question. I mentioned your VTuber design crit. It said if you like some stuff in... What? Ree, I don't know what you mean. Squiiji, question. I mentioned you VTuber design crit, and he said, who's he? If you like submit in stuff by law, anyone could go and copyright it? To your dad? What? Ree, I don't know what you mean by that. Saving time? Currently having the Wi-Fi run back to our barn where the work is? Whoa, that's a lot. Learned a lot today, join the Discord, head out and work on your art style. Enjoy! Good luck working on your art style. I hope it goes well. Stretch? Yeah, give me stretch. Woo! And here, I'll limit myself to like 1 or 2 more here, but my voice is kind of dying. Angelica Macy. Wow, this is wild. Let me copy this. This art style. This art style, the line art is all colored lines, and they're all differently colored lines. They're calligraphic lines because they're thicker and thinner in places, but they're not relating to light. So we can see there's a thick line here that gets thin in here. It's thick out here, but it gets thin on the underside here. And it turns sort of into what are spot blacks almost here, but nothing in this image is black. Everything in this image is color. It's all colorful, which does again once more the dark color, light color, you know, they're all kind of working together because there's so many colors. We're not reading it as overwhelming color because it's all color. Sorry for the low quality, that's okay. So this artist also really likes neon. So we've got pink, blue, this other tone of blue and green, a little bit of yellow. There's some screen tone in the shading, a little bit of halftone happening. And then a lot of the line art is colored, and the color changes, where it's pink up here, it's blue in here. It relates to whatever it's touching. I believe this is probably mostly cell shaded. It looks like, because of the quality, I can't quite tell, but it looks like it's all cell shaded, very geometrically almost. And like, yeah, the hair is very geometric and shapy. This is kind of rounded and like blobby, circly. The legs, there's a bit of rim lighting happening on the legs and on dark shapes for some distinction. Your reading is overwhelming. I mean, it's definitely overwhelming, but we still have a focal point. We are losing some details in these characters over here to the sides because of just how much is going on, but it's because there's so much detail, the areas that have less detail are focal. Because there's so much color, the areas where there's less color have focus, are more focal. It's the inverse of what we usually expect with that kind of thing, yeah. Want the colors and vibes that don't know how to make it work? I would say if you're trying to make this work, the things that I'm noting are making areas of this work are areas of big color, but balanced out by areas of less color. Do we see how this hat is almost all one color? The legs are a lot flatter. The inside of this star that I think is a guitar is one color. The shading isn't that intricately detailed either, where like, you know, there's a shading shape here that just goes like that on the leg. The shading shape here is just like that. The shading shape under the hat is like that. Do you see what I mean? So we're kind of balancing it. We're doing a little bit of balancing out here. Putting intellectual property out in public is going to give someone the opportunity to copy it. What do you mean? Are you guys concerned that somebody's going to try and copy what I'm doing? Or that somebody's going to try and copy what other people are doing that I'm showing? I'm not sure what's going on here. Copyright's hard to enforce. I mean, yeah, copyright is very hard to enforce anyway. Values are used well. Let me see. Let me test for value here because I don't actually know that that's true. Yeah. So this is almost overwhelmingly one value. Do they reuse colors across the piece here? How does it look complex and simple at the same time? Yeah, it is reused. So like, I would say that this color is very similar to this color over here. Do you see right here how little it's changing? They're pulling similar colors. I think the other thing that's happening here is that we've got cool temperature around the outside. Then we have warm temperature. And then we go back to some light colors in here in value, and then back to cool temperature. So it's creating this sort of banding throughout here where we're going from cool, a little bit darker, to warm, yellow, pink, and purple, warmer colors in here with a lot more detail. And then we go to white colors, which are more flat. These lighter colors that are flat, they're not as dark. And then we go back to dark and cool. So because it's oscillating sort of in, it's kind of pulling us into the focus here. And that's why this reads with some clarity, despite there not being a lot of variation in value, I would say, yeah. Alive to thrive. I like that you're posing like actual art questions. Yeah, I appreciate it. Love the colors. Can't tell what's going on in the actual image. Yeah, I will say it could probably benefit from this not being the value structure. If I were to, let me just multiply a color on top of it. If I were to be like doing paint over for something like this, I would probably be like, oh, okay, multiply this area in. Like some of these negative space areas don't need to be forward so much. Where like, you know, this could be darker to give more clarity. This shape could be darker to give more clarity to the outside of this character. I don't really want to do too much of this because people see that as fixing someone's art, which is not what I'm doing. I don't think this means fixing by any means. But like if I block those in darker, that's going to make it a little bit easier to tell what's going on. But it is a lot of, because there's not a lot of there's not a lot of variation in value going on here in this art style. Let me see. Bagel Bites had one, Riraku had one. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Okay, I'll do 2 more because Riraku sent those ones way earlier here. So we'll do Bagel Bites sent this, which is, love the shading on this. Bagel Bites, who's the artist of this? RB? Do we know who the artist is? I don't know who the artist is. This art style, which is also really cool, very, like, I feel it's graffiti inspired to me, where it's got a lot of the overlapping shapes and colors and squiggly lines. I've already done one, so do the next last. Oh, okay. Can do. Let me do Riraku's then. Riraku's pulled concept arts for Castlevania, concept art for Final Fantasy. So this is, oh my god, why can't I think of his name suddenly? Oh my god, it's Final Fantasy. Oh, I have the sleeves for his, nope, not Nomura, no. Yoshitaka Amano. Yes. Wait, hang on. Yeah, Yoshitaka Amano is what this is. Let me open these. Yeah. Yoshitaka Amano's style is very interesting. I would even pull other examples of Yoshitaka Amano's. Yoshitaka Amano combines a much closer to realism style with these really like thin, like scraggly lines that feel kind of scrunkly, where they've got these thin lines that feel kind of limp. There's a lot of direction in hair. His faces are all really smooth shaded. But things tend to be kind of angular and jarring. His proportions, oh wait, I don't know if I can actually put that on here. There's a titty. I probably shouldn't show that. I should probably hide that. But his usually have high contrast. They usually have a little bit of an uncanny element with, you know, there's snakes here right now. The color design for his work tends to be very neutral. You didn't see it. I didn't see it either for a second. It's okay. Tends to be very neutral. Tends to be very textural, but the face tends to be very smooth and soft. Like if I pull up Yoshitaka Amano. Oops, that's not how you spell his name. No. I'm pull like Final Fantasy VII, because I'm thinking of, he's got his drawing of Cloud shows his style really interestingly. Yeah, so my man is about gesture. And then this is a more refined drawing, but a lot of his work is more about gesture. Isn't this crazy? So this is very, very loose line art with really heavy flat blacks, but leaving white line art that is still super, super gestural for this style. It's a little bit more realistic proportion than we expect, but it's very dark still. It's a little bit uncanny. Yeah, it's tasty. Does not lean into the typical anime interpretations of things, because hair is usually drawn strand for strand, and it's drawn in this like limp, kind of blowing everywhere kind of way. Here's red, drawn fur, looking like it's on fire. If we see even just the selective color here is applied really loosely with all these little gaps and in the color and stuff here. But his style is very loose. It tends to be very neutral colors. He always pretty much makes the lips fully dark black, which to me reads as wearing lipstick to some degree, but I think it's sick. The lips are usually very dark in his style. Rendering is usually minimal if it's anything outside of just base color. So here, let me open this. This is another concept art that's got color. My man likes loose colors. Do we see how loose this color application is? I will say his color or his proportions almost err on the side of my brain going, that's not right. When I look at like Cloud's face or Air's face here. But clearly he's doing something right because other people like it. It is very tasty. And the colors have like a little bit of shading going on, but this is mostly carried by weird wispy shapes that get narrow in places we don't maybe expect, and big flat blacks, and you know, his anatomy is always a little bit uncanny in all of them. They're very wiry. Like, do we see this leg? This leg is an arc. So his proportions are definitely a part of his art style. My man, I followed him on Twitter once upon a time, and was, or not Twitter, on Instagram, and was like, why? He only had like 10K followers or something. It was weird. Feels like old Japanese art proportions from scrolls and wall art. Yeah, I can see that. It's got some ink painting qualities to it, or some even like older, looser printmaking sensibilities to it also, yeah. I would probably look for what specific movements I'd compare it to if I had more time, which is why like doing this right now is kind of doing a disservice, where I'm trying to go off the dome with it, where given a little bit longer so I could pull my references and say, oh, this is referencing this era of line art, and this is referencing this era of this thing here, or that thing there, you know? Yeah. Love his Final Fantasy VI ones. Honestly, I love all of them. His are really sick. His art style is very dark for what Final Fantasy is. Final Fantasy ends up being so anime, but his is so different in sensibility that's so interesting. If we have time, can do orbs. What is orbs? Who is what? What is orbs? What do you mean? Conventional gamer. Okay, bye-bye. Bye, conventional gamer. Oh, I will say, my throat is a little bit more dead than I thought it would be here. Probably need to drink a little more water while I was doing this. Oh. Sippy. Final Fantasy does have darkness to it, it only feels depressing. That's true, like thematically it's dark, but usually in art style it's not so dark. We get Cloud and his silly chunky limbs, or cute little pixel art fellows who are very chibi. Yeah. So, okay, yeah, feed the streamer, feed and snack the streamer, thank you. I do need to take a little bit of care of myself here. Yeah. That one? Which one? Oh, this one? This one you're talking about? Oh, Orb! Their name is Orb. I guess I didn't even have to open those in the program. I could just talk about them here, but what's going on here, it's kind of graffiti-like, very reliant on black with neon as the color pairing. It's got some textural handling here, but it's mostly big shapes of big round shape here, big red shape here, big yellow shape in the background. High contrast for the eyes, so we look into the face. And then lots of diamonds. So it seems like the shading is handled in diamonds and handled in these little like looping blobs throughout the form. So pressed enter before ready. Whoops, it's all good. So I mean, this is still quite angular, I'd say. We see that these are kind of hitting angles before hitting sharp curves. We're using just bright, bold colors. Other artists who just color very well using color for shading. Yeah! So like if I were to, let me actually copy this. If I go here and then do layer, new correction layer, go like this. This has more of a value structure to it than the other ones did, but like these colors aren't that dissimilar in value, but it's enough that it's giving us distinction here. They're doing hue shift for coloring too. It's cell shaded, but it's kind of a looser cell shading where we can see it kind of drifts from one color to another a little bit more. And then there's more bright like shapes right on the edge of some of the rendering, yeah. Oh, Orb on Twitter, thank you. Sorry, might have missed it. So do you plan on doing any art style reviews of viewer stuff? Yeah, we were talking about maybe doing that as like a planned stream where people will submit stuff to me in advance. That way I can kind of collect thoughts and, you know, it's a little bit hard doing it on the fly because there's artists that I would want to make references to and say, oh, hey, this reminds me of this thing that this other person does. Like, this is a style in keeping with this era or this movement or this other style that's been established somewhere else. And then if they submit them in advance, I can make sure I have all my research ready, right? So this, it's got some rim lighting of yellow and green around the edges, blue on this side of things. Got some green, but yeah, this is somebody who just likes neon colors and likes deep, dark contrast, pretty much. Is what I would say. Line art is very minimal here. There's a little bit of line art almost around the exterior edge of that. There's some colored line art in here. A little bit of colored line art in here. There's some hatching that's in the coloring. And it seems like they hit these like really kind of circular things around every corner of folds and fabric. Do you see them here also? This is someone who I wonder if shades and line arts and does all of that with a lasso tool. Because I could see that being the case. I feel like that might make sense for this. And lots of clipping masks. Oh yeah, orb. So yeah, we got positive, negative space, we've got color, we've got bright color. I've got it all. Makes sense. Tried emulating Kuru Ringo art style. So far it's going well. Good luck! I hope it's going well. When I'm doing, I still haven't finished. I started a style challenge when I was talking with Jubby a while ago. We were on stream together. I started a style challenge for it. And I was trying to replicate other styles. And I never finished it. Maybe I should finish that. But, you know, when we were doing our PowerPoint, those were all the kinds of things that I was kind of incorporating into when I was analyzing them to figure out how to do it myself. But a lot of it's just having a good eye, where like if you were like, oh, I want to replicate this style, it'd be saying, okay, I know that I need big rounded shadow shapes, and I need to have a edge light that is one color on one side of the form and a different color on the other side of the form. And high contrast, we're gonna pick some neon colors, and all of our shapes are going to be round, or they're gonna be kind of hitting like almost like a fishhook shape, where they're going to be, oops, they can hit right angles, or they're gonna hit like a fish hook. So this is a fish hook, that's a fish hook. It's kind of an arc. This is a fish hook, this is a fish hook. Fish hook is just sharp curve into a longer line. So the longer I look at this, the more things I could like point out about it, but what you do? I'm kind of eepy. I'm kind of worn out. My throat's kind of worn out. I want to come back over here. I took my sippy of water. Let me take a snack. Soup water. It transcribed me saying sippy water as soup water. I'm not drinking soup water, although that'd be kind of nice in the winter. Maybe I can just have like soup with a straw for winter streams. Oh, my voice cracked. Yeah, that's what's going on here. I need more water. Yummy broth. Yeah, time for each to recover their voice. Yeah, I'll be recovering tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, and geared up ready again for Monday. Probably. OMG, the animation? Thanks! I made it myself. I'm a screen printer, so I got a screen print there. I know it doesn't really make sense because I don't really do screen printing here, but I like screen printing, and I don't really know what else to do for a stinger. You could do like a teacher-y thing, but what do teachers do? What do teachers even do? I don't know what teachers do. Gotta find out. Rotate? Teachers do rotate, I guess. Teachers stand in front of a lectern. I guess I could like maybe tap with something. No, it's perfect. Okay. If you guys don't mind it, then I won't worry about it. Subtitles crazy. Oh, are they transcribing real silly? They might be. Screen printing? Oh, is it? Did it transcribe screen printing in all caps? Screen printing, teachers tap the chalkboard. I was thinking of maybe doing like a tap with like a ruler of like a tap, tap, and then like swipe. So that on the swipe, that would be the transition maybe. But I'm not sure. Pull the overhead screen up and down. Oh my gosh, that might be a good idea. Where like it could be like I pull the thing and I go like 1, 2, wink, and it pulls down. That'd be interesting. Oh, scream printing. Not scream printing. I'm making the ink scream in terror and horror and discomfort. Smack stuff with rulers. Okay, maybe. Charcuterie cat, thank you for following. Ah! Yeah. That might be a good idea. If I ever need to get a new, whatchamacallit, a new transition screen, I'll think about that. I'll think about it. I like mine that I have now. I also spent way too long on it. Thank you for the ladder. I spent way too long on the one that I have now to get rid of it. Part of your creation lore, keeping the screen printer identity? Yeah, no, that's true, that's true. I mean, it doesn't fit into the graphic novel lore directly, specifically yet. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Did you see the little shroomate on it? Bendy the ink machine, is that you? Nah, I don't really know anything about that franchise. Maybe not. I don't quite know. I'm not an ink machine, although I almost was a screen printing machine, which would have been a little weird. Trying to be a screen printing machine and a teacher? Strange. Shermate spotted? Yeah, they were up there on top of my head. Oh, Glitchy, I'm glad we're spending our money now. You guys earned a couple dollars during the stream, and now you're spending them. Well, I guess I gotta hang out till they go away. You'd like that game if you can handle horror games? Ririko, let me tell you, I cannot. I cannot handle horror games. I am so not good at horror games. I have been planning. There may be a potential event happening after I move. It's not scheduled yet because I have to move first. Otherwise, it just wouldn't work. There's a potential event coming up, maybe, where I'm doing incentives. I'm putting together some incentives for it. And the incentives include, may or may not include some things like, me playing a, like, chat-requested game or a horror game among some other silly things. So, just let Jacksepticeye play it because you're also bad at horror games. I'm not just bad at them, I am so scared of them. Need a horror stream? Why? Are you guys really that into horror? I'd have to get my mic balanced properly before then, because right now, if I scream, which is probably what that would be, it'd be a lot of screaming. I need it balanced so you can actually hear it, but also not get your ear blown out. Because right now, if I scream, it actually just clips me out totally, and you can't hear it. Need to make Squiiji play that game for the ink. I could play Epic Mickey. That has like a fancy paintbrush and is kind of uncanny, but not that horror related, right? Maybe? Right? I don't know. Need a limiter? I have a limiter. I have a limiter, but I need a, the thing that pushes my volume down instead of clipping me like a limiter does. I gotta talk to Okus, I think. Okus is an audio wizard, and I need that. Yeah. Long hair didn't go? Oh, was I already long-haired? I may have already been long-haired. The book is actually good, but don't suggest supporting the people behind Bendy. Oh, uh-oh. Hope they're not into some nonsense. What can you do? Flowy still appears in chat despite not being here. What's Flowy doing in chat? Oh, because it hasn't... Whoa. Oh, is it not updated? What is happening? What is going on with my YouTube chat? My YouTube chat is not doing it. I don't know what's going on there. Epic Mickey? Okay, maybe we'll consider Epic Mickey. Epic Mickey's kind of fun, but for those sort of like rewards and incentives, I'm not much of a gamer. I'm not much of a gamer. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's broken? Yeah, it appears to be. That bit we did with binary just fully broke it for some reason. Oh my gosh, Flowy's still here! Do you see that? It sent another Flowy message after. What is happening? That's so weird. I'm cursed right now. I got ghost curse. This is so weird. Oh my gosh, okay. But yeah, so for some of the incentives, I'm gonna have you guys like request to me at some point some other ideas for incentives, because I gotta be so honest with you, I haven't, a lot of the VTubers that I watch don't do those kinds of things for events, because it is an event. It is an event. So I'll be taking suggestions for other silly things we can do as rewards. All right, bye. Bye, BagelBit Studios. So EG Plays Horror Games seems up there. I know people at one point really wanted me to play one of the Five Nights at Freddy's types ones for something, and that might count as the horror one, but we might have to make a decision on horror game. I want to do a community night kind of thing as a reward for that, because I haven't really done them thus far, and I'm going to do them kind of sparingly and in between, because a lot of community night stuff would be games. Yeah, Into the Pit, I think was it. If horror isn't your style, you could do a rage game. What is a rage game? What do you constitute as a rage game? We can do a rage game. I will tell you, I don't rage. I don't really get mad. I'm very hard to shake in that area. Ace Billion, thank you for following. Getting Over It is a rage game. Oh, I know what Getting Over It is, yeah. I know what that is, yeah. Or like the Bread and Fred, or any of the like Jump King Those kinds of ones, yeah. Getting over it would be hilarious. I'm glad you think so. I think it'd be heartbreaking. I'm just so bad at games. I don't think we'd get very far at all. I think it'd be boring to watch because I'm so bad at it. We can try though. Hi, Cillian! Remembers I have hands. I'm sitting here fiddling with like my headphone under my desk. Difficult game about climbing has similar vibes. Yeah, a lot of them do. Headed for class. Surprised you're still going, close to ending. Yeah, a little bit. Artsy one you could do is a drawing a perfect circle website. Oh, drawing a perfect circle. Getting over it with yapping, e.g. See, that might be good, because then I'm doing something while I yap. Which might be nice. You could try Chain Together. A lot of those are, like, collab-type games, no? Isn't that what, like, Bread and Fred, or, like, Chain Together, like, those kinds of things? Isn't that what those are? Those are, like, co-op games, right? You got a teamwork? Oh my gosh, Floey is still here! Sending binary. What is happening? Shorter and less time-consuming rage game. Okay, I'll see. I guess we wouldn't say, like, confirmed I'd beat whatever the rage game is, but I'd try it. I don't think I'd really get mad. I'd probably just be like, I can't do it, it's so hard. Jubby and EG and maybe Billy co-op Chain Together? Maybe. Oh yeah, Jubby play too. Bring Jubby along. Oh, you know who will rage is Jubby. Jubby will rage, but in like a funny way, not in like a serious way. We could bring Jubby in for it. Ever played Untitled Goose Game? I have! When it released, I had it on Switch. I have played it. Yeah. Untitled Goose Game is not a rage game, I don't think, though. I'm causing rage to others. Good night, Glow Stick Rat! Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I could think of other ones. Barely Awake, 4 a.m.? Nocturne dear, please go to bed. Please get some sleep. That's like concerning night hours. Please get rest. Oh, thank you for the bits, Glow Stick Rat. Night night. Be fun to see. So maybe, yeah, maybe we can put that on the list. Maybe we can put horror game, rage game also on the list. I like that you guys want me to invite Jubby to things. That makes me happy. I like inviting Jubby to things. Jubby hasn't joined us in a little bit. So we'll try and have Jubby here. 5 a.m.? Oh my gosh, get some sleep, please. Oh! Animal Crossing would be fun. Maybe. I don't have a capture card, though, so I don't really know how I would play it. Feel guilty being a West Coaster. Sun is up and you're eating peanut butter for dinner. I don't feel guilty. I kind of wish I was West Coast. It feels kind of convenient for stream time, because then, like, I can stream later into the evening. But then I guess for EU, I'm more optimal. You know what I mean? A little bit. Okami, good brush mechanic and ink stuff. See, that's fun. Could do that. I kind of want to do, like, you know, like Passport 2, because that's an art one, or, like... Flowy said haha in binary. Are you translating it? Are you translating Flowy, who is not here? What? Probably why a fair few streamers went on over to the West Coast. Oh, I could see that. How good are you at Sonic games? Not good. I tried to play Sonic Rush when I was a kid and gave up. I'm not good at Sonic. I'd need like Billy or Yam or Okus here for me to play Sonic, because I just don't get it. Actually, go to bed. Peace. Good night. Mario Kart. I don't have a capture card. I have a capture card on my throne, but I can't play those kinds of games without one, unfortunately. Drawn to Life, DS games, so need an emulator. We can't speak those words here. I might need to be a little One Piece about it. I see. DS game. Well, hey, I have a DS. So it might be, again, a situation of just needing a capture card. I guess, and the game. But what is Drawn to Life? I don't know what that one is. Billy, Yim, and oh. Okus. Okus is spelled O-K-A-S, yeah. Backseating EG play Sonic game would be very funny. That would be so much. Okus is so chaotic. Yam is silly. Billy would probably have fun being introduced to the two of them, I think. What about you get yourself a punishment wheel? See, that's kind of one of the thoughts for it. Maybe? I don't know. Somebody get this Shroomer capture card. I mean, you can if you want to. You don't have to. It just hasn't been necessary this far, so I haven't invested into it. Pixel side scroller where you draw the player character. Oh, that sounds cute. We'd probably spend so long on that. I was kind of thinking of one day just doing like, just only playing the character creator part of a bunch of games. Where like, we do the character creator in Stardew Valley. We do the character creator in Elden Ring. We do the character creator in, what other games do I have? I have GTA 5. Like, only doing the character creation just for like character design purposes, where we can kind of create a backstory for them, and just make them like an OC almost, using them as OC designers, or doing like a dress up like Pie Crew Day or something, where we just like crowdsource like a design of a character from the chat, where you guys can help me just design something. Yeah, Spore character creator. Oh, Spore! We could play Spore. Yeah. Street Fighter 6. I don't have Street Fighter, but does Street Fighter have like a character customizer? I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, that could be fun. We're brainstorming some things. Yeah, we could play Spore. That'd be really on brand too for me, because I'm kind of Spore-like, huh? Favorite big burly pink sparkle magical boy character in Soul Calibur? Does Soul Calibur have a character creator? Squiiji as a Spore creature. You know, we could try and build me in those character creators, which is going to be met with a struggle because my hair is so... I can't do pie crews because they just don't have me. I can do the sweater and the overalls. I can do glasses if they're on the face, but they usually don't have orange. And no one has my hair. No one has the top knot. No one has my top knot. No one has like my like bowl cut adjacent. All one like hair otherwise. I don't work in it. Floey said hi. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Pie Crew saw it. Okay, I know it's Pit Crew. I know it's Pit Crew. But it just rolls off the tongue better to say Pie Crew. May have to install a mod to have access to all the items for the Spore one. Don't know if there's creative mode. I think there is. One of the versions of it has a creative mode, I believe. Because I saw... I think it was Germa who did it. Blurg. Sorry, I don't mean to be conducting pain upon all of you for the way I'm saying it. You say P Crew? Amber, no, not P Crew. It doesn't have you either. You have blue curls. So that seems a little more like common, but yeah, I kind of want to make a pie crew, like a humanoid one, where I include all of the aspects for unusual people, but not for usual people. So it'd be like, okay, we'll put the blue curls and we'll put mushroom hair in. We'll put all the silly things that are not otherwise supported in pie crews. Hi, Fungalus. Yeah, you're somebody who could probably benefit from a custom pie crew also, where it only has the odd stuff and not the common stuff. Never has curls? Really? Dang. That's tough. I will say, I learned, unfortunately, how tough it is, some of them. Oh, we're talking about pie crews and how hard it is sometimes to find pie crew options that fit if you have a unique design. You have a unique design. So pie crews may not be at one-to-one with for you, because they certainly aren't for me. I don't exist. I can't make pie crew. However you do your OC and pie crew, see, that's usually how I determine that somebody is very unique, is if they cannot be pie crewed easily, you know what I mean? Bites in the butt all the time, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, that's what I'm talking about. For D&D purposes, yeah, they work well for, they work well for D&D. Pie crews are good for that. Or for like starting a basis for a VTuber model, they work pretty well for them. Then redesign them, yeah, you could, some of them allow like editing, so you could start with that as a base and then edit on top of it, or redesign from it, use that as a basis, and then redesign, you know, accordingly for it. Hi! Eat lemon frogs! Do lemon frogs taste good? I wonder. Finding artists is hard, but usually worth it. Yeah, I was talking to Malachi Lasley, because he also has trouble finding artists, because he is a gem. I mean, he's a gem, to say is like a cool person, a nice person, but he is a gem. He has a very specific hair, texture that is very gem-like, and like his general aesthetic is not as one-to-one with like the typical anime art style, so he has a hard time and can never make himself in pie crews probably either. Yeah Pie crew doesn't work for fancy humans. Yeah, beige, clean, girly, super alt, non-binary, hard to get the slightly alt binary looks. Maybe I could see that. Flowey has also said, Absu Toodle Yoopsie. Wait, they said your name? What? That's so weird. Legendary Art, thank you for following. That's so weird. That they said your name in binary. What the heck? What is happening? We're cursed. Having a Hoge with a brighter, more tealish blue can never do your Hoge either. Yeah, I'd imagine not. The color options aren't always super great. Toes, thank you for following too. If I tried to do one of the ones too for like one of the like pie crews where you do IRL versus not IRL, and I'm not especially feminine looking person in the IRL, and they usually just don't have a short hair option for me. Like I have short hair, and they just don't have a short hair option most of the time. So if you're masculine, good luck. Good luck. I'm not even that masculine. I just have short hair, and I still can't ever make it look like me because of that. It's funny. Or like my hair was orange for a while, and they wouldn't have orange as a hair option, so I'd have to be brunette. Oh. Fell into the pit and can be a furry, cannot draw your own design, use bases to get color ideas from. Design-wise, you can't draw it. Oh, furry design has its own, just like entirely own, separate, intricate, like, design tenets. The way that they design is different than other character design. So it is definitely worth studying up, like, separately. Character design is very different for furry designs, I will say, from my experience of perceiving it. Yeah. Pie crews with underdyes? Yeah, I could see that, I could see that. Never do your IRL self either? Yeah, it's tough. It is kind of tough. Perhaps Flowey should be warned to stop binarying and see what happens. Flowey is not here currently. I think we said to stop earlier, like way earlier when they were still here. I didn't realize it was still happening. Need some salt and vinegars to take out the ghost flower? Is that a reference to the game? Question mark? Maybe? I don't know. But, you know, hey, Amanda, thank you for following. But you know, hey, maybe one of the rewards that I would do for, like, one of the rewards I was going to have for the things I was thinking about is, they're here in YouTube chat and they're still going. They're not, but they're not here. I don't see them. I don't see them. They don't show up in the YouTube chat. They only show up in my overlay. I don't know what was going on. Is your hair inspired by an ink cat mushroom? Yes, it is an ink cat mushroom because I am an ink cat mushroom. I did hear it can be a little limited in space from what I've heard in Pie Crews. A little? Like color-wise? Yeah, you only get 20-ish colors, but honestly, that should be more than enough of a, like, range, right? Because, like, if you look at the Shroomate one, I hit every color, pretty much. I hit one of every, like, color in the rainbow, or even two, and then I have neutrals. So, like, you can get most colors. For items, there's a lot more. You can have, like, 750 individual items, which is a lot. Flowey's on all the messages thing getting filtered out by YouTube. Check Ichi's clips in the Discord? What? What is happening? I don't know what's going on. This is so weird. Check EG clips? Well, hang on. We've got a couple other things going on here. Hang on, wait. Is there a clip of the Flowey thing happening? Oh, so Flowey is in the chat. I just can't see them in the chat. Flowey stop binarying? Can they not hear me? What is happening? Because if I show you guys what my chat looks like, if I send this in the Discord, Flowey is not there. What is going on? That's so weird. Change top chat to live chat? It is live chat. Colors are just variations of blue, still can't properly do yourself in Pie Crew. It's hard. Oh, wait. You are here. You are here. What? What is going on? It's so strange. Put on all messages? I have all messages on. I have all messages on, but it's not showing. That's so weird. I don't know what's going on here. Now they appeared? Oh. I think there's a filter? Weird. So confusing. See ghost now? Yeah, what did you do? What happened? It's so weird. No, no more binary, Flowy. No more binary. It's really confusing in the overlay, please. Please no more. Let me remove them. Okay. Must be the work of an enemy? No, no enemies. No enemies. So yeah, so I'm thinking of things to put on my list for things that could potentially go into a, like, whatchamacallit, into a thing for rewards. Maybe I make a pie crew, which could be fun. Maybe I draw like a specific like fan art that you guys want as a redeem for that. I would also say like e.g. orders a specific skeb maybe that is requested by you guys could be a redeem, plays a horror game, plays a rage game. We're thinking of other ones. So if you guys have other ideas of things, you're welcome to let me know, as I am working on planning for that. And I don't know what I'm doing. Despite being a VTuber, I'm not in on VTuber things. No rage games. I won't rage though, Drox. I won't rage. I'm not a rage person. I will just be like, whoops. Whoopsie. I'm not somebody, I don't get bent out of shape. That's not how I am. Another scuffed drawing of you. Thank you. That show for anyone else in the normal chat? Yeah, please no spamming, please, even as a joke. Yeah. No. No spamming the binary, please. We'll keep thinking of other things to add, but like, you know, all of the like charity stream incentives or donathon stream incentives or subathon stream incentives or I don't know what other things do people do incentives for. I gotta do some research. I don't know what those are. I'd like to see Jubby Rage. Jubby Rage will just be Jubby getting increasingly more like silly unhinged is what Jubby Rage is. Jubby doesn't tend to actually rage. We're very level-headed people. We're gonna make E.G. cry playing a rage game? No, I won't cry from a rage game. I'm more likely to cry from a horror game. If I do a horror game, Jubby has to sit here with me and hold my hand the whole time, or I will be inconsolable, unable to sleep. It will not go well. Would not work. No, would be bad. Jubby Rage is just more Jubby. Yeah, Jubby Rage is just Jubby squared. Jubby's already Jubby squared. Jubby cubed, maybe. Yeah. 800,000 channel point thing for Twitch to do a small commission. No one would reach it, but it'd be funny. Honestly, I did consider doing that. But then I feel like people wouldn't spend their points if they were saving up for it, right? Yeah. Got filtered out because YouTube thought it was spam. Yeah, but why did YouTube not think Flowies was spam? I don't quite know. Now I'm short. Thanks, Viraku. Viraku stole my kneecaps. Can you believe this? I was talking about my teeth being stolen earlier. Now I lost my kneecaps. I lost my shins. Yeah. So I'll keep researching into that to figure out other things we could do. Rage because a play button on a Roblox game didn't work. After it worked, it went back to normal. No. I don't rage. I'll get frustrated with things, sure, but usually when I get frustrated, I just get like, not blunt. Hey, but here, wait, I can show you. My head still does weird. Do you see how it gets long when I do this? Do you see how long my head gets? My head gets weird. It's long. Why does it do that? Why does this happen? Brain blast. Head gets long. I'll get frustrated where I won't be mad, but I'll be I'll be like frustrated. Wow. How long does it get with Luigi? How long does what get? How long is it redeemed for? What do you mean? Squoosh? Yeah, squoosh. Your head? I don't know, actually. I haven't tried it. Because I think it's just proportionally scaling it, which is silly. Yeah, I don't know. Can see the orb with the rotation. Yeah, you can see that my skull is not whole. If you had to guess it's using global scale and not local scale, that's exactly what it is. 100% that is what it is, Blue Pixie. Luigi! Yeah, it just makes the hat long too, yeah. It is global scale. We talked about it earlier, because that's the same reason my head rotate is weird when I move my own head. That's what it is. Yeah, I am a little egghead. I do have a hat. Hey! The bat, like, didn't reach me all the way. Wait. Hang on. What has happened? Wait, what? My head scale went back to normal because of the bonk. Now I'm just short. Because I'm still small G proportions. I think my head's just the wrong size. Yeah, quick, hit it with the bat more. Maybe that'll fix it. It's like when you bonk the electronics, it makes them work. No, I think it's because it reset the scale. I think it's because it reset the scale. Instead of putting it back to whatever scale it was previously, which should have been what it did, but it didn't. You tried. I appreciate the try. I appreciate you trying. I guess we just have to deal with me being weird now. Squeegee-o! Yeah, I'm Luigi. Luigi's calling me Squeegee-o. I could be Walu Squeegee, Squeegee-o. Yeah, small. Now I'm just short. We just took me, the entirety of me, and just went and made me tinier. How dare you call Squeegee? How dare you call Luigi? Lulu Squeegee, Squeegee, Louie, Squeegee, Louilio. Who am I anymore? I don't remember who I am. What's my name? Who am I? What am I? I'm a clown. I think I'm a plumber. I'm having these far-off deja vu thoughts of teaching you guys things earlier. If you came closer, you wouldn't even know. Well, see, if I come closer, I'm short still, so I actually can't. I can't actually come closer. I can't actually get there. I got bonked so hard, it just shrunk me. Yeah, I got bonked so hard, I lost my memory. I'm having memory trouble now. I'm struggling. Magical clown plumber artist. Don't forget chef. Also bald. But I guess that's just a part of being a plumber, maybe. Met a lot of bald plumbers. That's a ladder. Oh, this is exciting. What's happening with my hair now? So that's happening with my hair now was the original weird hair occurrence. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Tent hair? Yeah, hang on, wait. Do you see how I can go like this? My hair has so much, has collision, but only on the bottom. So I can like go like this and like push my hair out of the way. Oh, short hair. We made the hair stop bugging. Thanks. Love the idea that being bald is a profession. It is for me, okay? It takes a lot of practice to be as bald and as cool as me. Have I told you guys the bit about printmakers? There's a bit that printmakers all become bald. All of my printmaking professors I've ever had were bald. It's the printmaker curse. I'm doomed. My undergrad professor, bald. My grad school professor, bald. All three of the visiting artists who I did master copies for, bald. Everyone was bald. Printmakers just go bald. I don't know if it's the chemicals or the something of it. Yeah, delicious solvents. It could be the solvents. That's true. It could be the solvents. Keep your hair out of the print. I will say there's nothing worse than running a relief print through a press and then you take it out and there's a hair stuck in it. You gotta pull the hair out and then you get a hairline just like of no ink. Oh, it's so annoying. It happens with screen too. My hair's so short it doesn't really happen though, but yeah. Normal size now, but with small hair? Yeah, short hair is a redeem. It can redeem my hair length, yeah. So something worth of a scientific research study. I mean, it might just be that it's all the professors are old men. Also, but yeah, I guess the genetics of being the kind of old guy who goes bald could be what does that. Yeah, I don't know. Artistic teacher's a printmaker and he's not bald. Wow, peanut bun. It might be because he's teaching art history. That's what saved him. He's not teaching printmaking. That's what saved him. Tell him he should never teach printmaking if he wants to keep his hair. Yeah. You're addressing feminine or masculine? I tend to be somewhere in between, Hoshi. I am relatively androgynous in life. I have short hair. And, wow, I have a normal face now. I tend to be kind of in between. Like, the way I'm dressed kind of now, I like wearing clothing that's kind of ambiguous, maybe, where it could go either way. So I wear stuff that gives me more of a blocky, like, silhouette, maybe. I like overalls because I kind of achieve that. I like sweaters. So I don't know if I dress anyway, masculine or feminine in either direction. I'm kind of in between. Yeah. I dress like an artist, which is to say that, yeah. Oh no, he's still teaching printmaking. Gotta warn him. Quick, Peanut. Quick. Hello, fellow fungus. Hi, bio monster. New around here. How are you? Getting water and sleep? I'm glad you're getting water and sleep. Oh, I've been getting water. Yes, I have been getting water. Don't worry, they water me well. I'm well. We're towards the end here. We made it till 10 somehow. I said this could be a short stream to Joby, and then it wasn't. Welcome. We're in the process of chilling down after a big stream. Yeah. EG dresses non-binary. Yes. Overalls were a non-binary uniform. Exactly. Exactly. Biome Monster, and I'm the trans demon. Thank you for following. Yeah, they are kind of part of the uniform. Just like how there's like the bisexual haircut. Non-binary overalls, yeah. Trying to think of what other things I wear. I wear a lot of turtlenecks and mock necks. I don't know if that's not really a gender thing to any degree. I just wear that. Trans demon based. Yeah. Need a bunny EG? Bun EG? Oh, bun EG. Anything that ends in a Y, honestly, works well for me to transform into, yeah. Spiraled away from teaching into chatting. It has. I usually spiral this way, but we're winding down from the end of stream right now. We did do the teaching part. It took us 2 hours to get there, but we did do it. Chef hat looked like bunny ears for a moment. Oh, I see, yeah. Cute pair of overall shorts. Your mom threw them away because grandma didn't like them. No! Oh no! I need to get more overalls. I have one pair right now because I wrecked my other two. I just have like regular blue jean ones, but I used to have a pair like what I'm wearing right now. I used to have like almost like army green colored overalls. I really liked those. I had gray ones too for a while. I gotta get more. I have ones that are shorts that are train conductor ones too, you know, like the vertical blue stripe. I look like a jolly little lad in them. It's very silly. Want to wear cute stuff, need to realize in 2 art classes this semester will get messy. Yeah. All of my clothes became studio clothes, unfortunately. I wrecked a lot of my clothing. Because it's so hard. You want to dress in a way that makes you feel confident and that you enjoy. So you just kind of got to deal with it. When you teach and are in grad school for 3 years, you just kind of got to wear it. Somebody's make a steal their look meme of EG. Are you talking about the meme where they find the most expensive, feasible, possible version of something they're wearing and use that to say that like their outfit's like 10K? Where like you can find the most single expensive white like turtleneck sweater on the market and the most expensive like overalls and orange glasses. That way you can say that my fit is like 10K and make it seem like I'm really rich. Love overalls to be a little uncomfy to lounge in. No, I get that. Sometimes they give you like front wedgie from sitting in them. That's I unbuckle mine if I'm sitting sometimes, yeah. Steal their look. Steal my look. I'm easy to cosplay, I'd say, other than my hair. My outfit's probably pretty easy. I love it's one version of the meme. Ah, I see. Yeah. What do you think of copying work? Not like claiming it's yours, but like tracing the lines or such? I feel like it's okay as a learning tool. You can trace lines of things to become familiar with it, but it should by no means become any kind of completed work or be shared anywhere, because that's not really ethical to do it that way, but you can use it as a learning tool to get familiar with things. That's not a bad thing. Also addicted to matching sweatshirt and hoodie and sweatpants sets. Gothic ones from Killstar. Wow, matching sweats. See, that's one thing I don't really wear. I like joggers, but they give me too feminine of a figure, and I'm not into it. But I like the way joggers look on other people, and I wish I could wear them. They just don't really work for me, but like that sort of like athleisure, despite the fact that I was a hardcore athlete when I was younger, I never really wore a lot of that. I've definitely been like a jeans kind of person. I like jeans. I like long pants. I don't like shorts as much. The only one of those you believe is the one for SpongeBob? What do you mean? What do you mean SpongeBob? Always dress frumpy in studio days, like it's wear fancy clothes on charcoal day? Oh yeah, no. Not on charcoal day, no. I would always wear all black for charcoal days. Printmaking, nothing is safe because it stains everything because it's opaque. It's rough. Wardrobe is blue. Do you have like a monochromatic wardrobe? I used to kind of be monochromatic. When I was in high school, I was very alt in my dressing style. I pretty much only wore black, white, and gray. I really didn't wear color, so I didn't do a lot of it. Just wear fancy black, says the goth. I mean, that kind of works. And AP Art used India black ink. Glad you wear black today. See, there you go. That'll also stain, yeah. Oof. What turned you away from being an athlete? 4 major concussions. Luigi, I have so much brain damage. I got so many concussions that they said I couldn't play anymore, unfortunately. I was still a martial artist for, whoops, why am I teleporting? Hello? I was still a martial artist for like Oh, wait, I think I accidentally toggled my height. I did. I was a martial artist for 11 years? I was allowed to do that because I wasn't allowed to do it contact, though. I could only do the forms and stuff. But yeah, I got banned from contact sports. I was a lacrosse player. I played lacrosse, I played field hockey. Yeah. Rip. I've gotten a lot of concussions. Jubby's also gotten a lot of concussions, yeah. Chat is ready to throw hands. Yeah, I don't need more concussions, thank you. I developed a really cool ability where I can't cross my eyes just vibrate instead as a result of all of my concussions. Also, my balance is real garbage. Hey! I don't need more concussions! What did I just say, Peanut Bun? Hey! Hey. Lazy fashionistas will help people create comfy, fancy wardrobes. Look fancy, but are just lazy. I need to learn that. Okay. Fellas, no more concussions. Come on. Hey. Why do you like torturing me? I need somebody to help me determine fashion. Really? Okay. Really? Really? I need a whole chiropractor and a neurologist and a sports therapist. Come on. Come on. Okay, how many concussions am I at now? 9? 9 concussions? For once you're innocent in EG torture? Wow! Rico, I appreciate your innocence. As I was saying, now that I'm not, like, teaching in a studio art anymore, I need to get new clothing. No, I don't actually have 9. I got 5. I'm just saying because I got bonked on the head 4 times. I need to redo my fashion because I don't have fashion. And I know fashion works best in layers, and I don't have layers. I don't have a lot of good jackets or like accessories, so I gotta up my fashion. Joby and I gotta go thrift shopping. I don't have enough money to go regular shopping. We gotta go thrift shopping. But we should have fun. But I will say, I should go to bed. My throat is kind of dead. There you go. That's a rhyme for you. The teacher is rhyming. But thank you guys for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed the 2 hours of Yap, followed by an hour and a half of lesson, followed by another half an hour of Yap. Drink water. Don't you worry. I'm gonna down so much water. Thank you, but time for bed? Yeah, EG time for go sleep, yes. Thank you all for hanging out. Bye, YouTube. I still can't raid you guys anywhere. Rip. Bye. Night-night. I'll see you guys later. We'll end that there. And for